Hello, darlings. I had a, oh, here. But where did I, oh. I was like, I swear I had things right in front of me. Right in front of me. Hello, darlings. How do we do? Hey, Maka. The American government and the NYPD think that our healthcare is so bad that we can't afford vision. If that is actually the guy, I will be surprised as fuck. I've been doing some sleuthing, some snooping, some researching and whatnot, and the likelihood of that being him? You want to talk about the most sus catch ever? Yeah. Hello, darlings. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today? Hello. How goes, how goes?
Hi.
Hello, darlings. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, darling Sonny. How are you, my dear? So, yeah. Have you seen the supposed catch? I'm doing better today. I got a lot done, got a lot moved around, still shuffling some things, got a lot of stuff packed into all one trunk, so that's yay. Gotta go through a lot of books now. But yeah, no, yeah. Hey, Gecko! Have y'all been doing the research? I know it's been like every third TikTok has been about the catch. I've been out of the shower for like 10 minutes. How's my hair already this dry? Oh yeah, no, that ain't him. Thank you, darling. Oh yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So I'm probably going to do Purple app as my backup because anything that is run by the Zuck is just not my jam and just there's too much unsavory bullshit and so little traction is all I got to say. So probably going to do the Purple app for that. Oh, so apparently they caught the adjuster in a McDonald's in Pennsylvania with a face mask on, carrying the pew-pew that was used, all of the parts, the silencer, his manifesto, and other corroborating evidence. I get that our education system isn't great, but this apparently 26-year-old computer tech geek failed CSI 101? So sus. So sus. So sus. Right? That part. I think they found him because they were being embarrassed to shit and back that they had lost a 3-day lead on this guy. Just, guy was gone for 3 days, suddenly they could... And it was a tip-off from an average citizen? Bullshit. Bullshit. Like, police response to anything is like 10, 20 minutes or so. You're at a McDonald's. Are you really gonna sit and eat when you know a manhunt is going on? No, you're gonna keep your face mask on, you're gonna get your food, and you're gonna get the fuck out. Like, no. Oh, no. I think they got a patsy. I think they've got a fall guy. I don't think they got the person. Not to mention, the only photos that I've seen so far of him, he's got on a full face mask while in the cop car. I'm like, really? 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 Hey, Big One. Oh, just me calling bullshit on the FBI and the NYPD. Like, between slow police response, especially in winter, between slow police response times, the fact that they've been flooded with so many false tips, of course, how are you going to suss out that the tip that you got was good, was like had merit to it? Assemble your team, get there, and then the only pictures they are showing of him, not mugshots. Pictures of some dude in the back of a police car with a full face mask, on, but wearing almost the exact same clothing as the day that it happened. Are you telling me he's been wearing the same clothes for 4 days? 5 days now? Do you know how bad you would stink after 4 or 5 days? Plus, CSI 101. You get as far away as possible. You switch out to nondescript clothing of a different variety. And you keep changing your clothing daily. Especially if you are trying to travel outside of the country to avoid. And he's got suddenly a backpack full of pew-pew, silencer, manifesto, and false IDs. Oh, thank you, darlings. How are we doing? Please, let's go ahead. Let's banter. Let's talk about this, because we're talking about them catching the adjuster, the CEO silencer, Luigi Mangione. I'm like, not for nothing. Honestly, I'm not digging particularly at just an everyday person's name, but Luigi Mangione? That just sounds like a fake ass name. I'm sorry, it does. Well, and that's the thing, they're just telling us that, oh, these are the facts. 26-year-old. Right? That part. Hey, darling, how you doing, Aster? Like, there's something so sus about everything. And who takes a pew-pew with a silencer, fake IDs, and a manifesto to McDonald's? You would have rented out a cheap-ass hotel? Or bought somebody's bum-ass point A to point B kind of car? You would have thrown your shit in there. Walked in, pulled out your wallet, paid for your shit, and gone. Yeah, and here's the thing. Do you know how hard it is to get hold of the correct tech to do a 3D printing of a ghost pew-pew? That is not easy tech, let alone easy schematics to get a hold of. It means somebody has to be smart enough to go on the dark web and get a lot of that shit. And if they are smart enough to do that, they are smart enough to not do all the things that just got him caught. Like... Again, going to a Starbucks and then going to a McDonald's, like, both of these fly directly in the face of any common sense of just a regular yokel who would have watched CSI or Law and Order or any other crime drama. Like, all of those things. I'm just like, exactly. I'm just like, if, and I mean, there's the most tiniest of ifs. If this is the actual guy, then he wanted to get caught because he's planning on something a lot more when he gets into the courtroom. If he makes it to the courtroom. That's my whole thing, is if he makes it to the courtroom. The police and FBI think that either we are so dumb or so low on the totem pole of healthcare that we cannot afford glasses whatsoever, or they have a that's a fucking fall guy. It's so sus. It is like so GD sus on every level. Not to mention, if you watched the guys in suits talk, something about the way why wouldn't the police be in on it? Why wouldn't they? The NYPD showed their entire asshole to the country. 3 days lead, 0 actual clues. They got embarrassed on a national stage. They got clowned. They got clowned hard by the American public looking at them going, why do you have so much money and funding when y'all apparently can't find your own butthole with a search party, dogs, a flashlight, and a map pointing to your asshole is here? Like, they got clowned hard. And Eric Adams, if nothing else, does not like getting dunked on. He hates being shown how incompetent he and his force are. And the FBI knows that they're on their way out anyways, with the new regime coming in. So this is their last hurrah. like... Yeah. I'm amazed it's only $250K, honestly. Why, thank you, darling. I do have an interesting vibe and quite a bit of a sharp tongue and wit to go with it, but I'm just saying. What, he's not even a doppel. That's the whole thing, is he's not even a doppel. Did you see the eyebrows? Did you see the eyebrows? Those eyebrows are very particular. And they don't quite look like the eyebrows in all of the other pictures that we've seen so far. Not to mention, wearing almost the exact same clothing as the day of. We've been importing Yahtzees since World War II. In fact, even a little bit before. And we've been letting them take hold. And there have been multiple studies and whatnot via the FBI, the CIA, and practically every other two brain cell rubbing acronyms that like, no, we've got an uphill battle. To say the least. But yeah, it's like, if they try and come out as like telling us that, oh, you know, he's a right winger. Oh, he's a right winger. I'm gonna look directly in their face and laugh. I am. If they try and like start slurring, like smear, like that manifesto. Because look, I've read a couple. Okay, I've read a couple. Because, you know, there's been big instances before where people, you're like, I have to do the thing, and here's the man. I'm like, that didn't sound, that sounded like a manifesto written by ChatGPT, okay? Something about the pattern ain't patterning. It is. You want to tell me a young man in computer science, in computer tech, wrote like that? He sounded more like He sounded more like that, and that guy was unhinged and not well educated, and lived alone in the woods. Like, something about the speech pattern, something about the word choices, just all of it is like, no. Especially with casings that have, defend, deny, depose written on them. And that came from a very, very particular book that had a very particular wording to it, a very particular feel and how it said stuff. And it's more highbrow. You do need a little bit more understanding to get through that book. Something's in my... If there was a pattern, it would have been made by simplicity, and it would have been the wrong size. That's all. It's like, no. Well, and that's the funny thing. They said that in 2013 that he lost his grandparents to healthcare. In 2013, he would have been like a 13 to 14-year-old child, 15-year-old child, maybe. I would have expected he would have gone off the rails and done something way earlier. Way earlier. Because teenagers get fixated. You lose both your grandparents? Oh yeah, you're going off those rails, and by the time you're 18, you're going to be a problem. Oh yeah, no, I don't think there is any way in hell that is the same guy. I think that's a patsy. I think that's a fall guy. I think they found somebody who fit the general description and are hoping we're going to go with it. But what they are doing, in all likelihood, what they are doing is they are setting up a folk hero of proportions they cannot yet understand. If this guy comes up not alive, especially before his trial, if this guy comes up not alive, oh my God, you want to talk about, hey, how you doing, darling? You want to talk about repercussions? There's going to be massive repercussions for that. Well, okay, so he was, the guy who got unalived was the CEO of United Healthcare, which is like a smaller subsidiary of a larger United Healthcare Group company. He was the CEO for like one of the branches or one of the little, one of the little splinter groups under a umbrella group, basically. I'm doing good. So far, I'm hanging in there, doing well. But yeah, like, this 26-year-old computer tech bro wearing almost the exact same clothing as the day the incident happened. Like, oh yeah, no, trust me, I will probably take y'all on a tour to show you, like, even more of the stuff that I'm going through, and now I'm going to start listing everything. I've already listed some stuff. There's just so much more to like decide on. Like, okay, this is gonna get donated. This is gonna get listed. Not wholly sure, but I've probably in about 2 weeks. We've got some options on some new places. But we're like, I'm really taking a little bit of time to mull it over because I am particular and I know my particularities. But yeah, I'm also applying for a few other things and seeing what comes through first. But yeah. Thank you, darling. Letting it dry up real quick and then, well, actually I'm gonna add a touch of, there it is. Gel. Glorious gel. Yeah, so do I. I'm like, I want to find a job. I want to find a new place. Honestly, I'd like to find a new group of people to hang out in person, but yeah. Give me half a second. There we go. Got some volume going on there. But yeah. No, overall, I don't believe for 1 second, not one teeny tiny second, do I believe that they actually have the right guy. I think they got a patsy and a Paul guy. I think they're hoping that they caught him so fast that it'll dissuade more people from rallying behind him, being like him, putting pressure on. And I'm just like, oh, they are so trying to keep us in the dark. They are so trying to keep us in the dark. And I was kind of looking at some of the wording, because I've been scrolling, researching, all that kind of good stuff. ByteDance as a whole may actually be banned and not just TikTok. So we might not be able to go over to Lemon 8. I will be diversifying. I will be definitely posting up links to all the different places, but more than likely I'm going to be going towards the Purple app to sit and do. I believe it is completely free to like add me and whatnot over on Twitch, so feel free to have that. So yeah, doing pretty good. Still feeling very she, they, so either one is perfectly fine. But yeah, where did my hair ties go? I swear it looks like an IUD just all over my countertops, but I've been going through and refining what I do and don't want. Sorry, I walked completely away. What I do and don't want to take with and whatnot. Oh, yes. Woohoo! Yay! Homemade slow-baked barbecue beans. There we go. Yay! Good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be going over there, doing my thing. I'll probably still do it from my phone, because yeah, my laptop is, I love it, but it desperately needs to be replaced, almost even more so than my phone, but my phone is the easier thing to replace of the two. Anyways, but yeah, like, yeah. I'm trying to figure out like where else I will be posting like content and whatnot, but I think Purple app is where I'm going to do a lot of the live stream. And then, oh, I'm silly. I am so silly. I could just start putting all of my links and whatnot directly in content that I make. I've been trying Big O, but Big O has, so like the comment section on my lives is as unhinged as Twitter, but they like to hit me with guideline violations for just existing, like TikTok. So it's been really kind of hit and miss with them. I cannot go back to Clapper. Too many Yahtzees. Too many conservatives and too many Yahtzees for my taste. Just maybe I think I'm gonna test the waters of live streaming on YouTube when I have a little bit more finance in hand. I will probably get the OBS that allows me to do split streams. That way I'll be able to get to more audience without having to like constantly being online and unable to like film content and do other stuff. And I've got to look for a job, because when TikTok goes away, so will most of my finances, as meager as they are. So yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Right. There's a little bit more freedom over there, and just, yeah. I will make sure that I'm listing my tags and some of my new content. If you go directly up to my links in Lio, that will lead you directly there. There's a little bit of difference here and there. Oh, just wait. Love this top. But yeah, no, I've definitely got to make more content of all varieties, but it's one of those things where I run myself absolutely ragged, and then I go, why am I tired? Why do I need a nap? Oh, because I've been doing so much on every fucking front. But yeah, thank you, darling. Thank you. I try. I do my best, what can I say? Like, part of who I am, not just as a person, but also for my personas, is looking refined, looking put together. So trust me, I am in the thrift stores at times going, it's $5, yeah, it can come with me. Or sometimes I have really, really, really fantastic fans who find something that is in my size and they go, can I buy this for you? I'm like, and they're like, I got it at the thrift store. I'm like, okay. So yeah, I know, right? I look so good with the jewel tones. Jewel tones are fantastic. Yes. That part. So yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe me. And if you don't have Amazon Prime, it's okay. You can go over to Twitch and get an account and just, add me, follow me. I don't know if I have I think I have a calendar set up over there, but I have not been on there for a while because just everything has been, mayhem. But yeah. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I do have my cards on me. I did not lie. I had my cards. Oh, I was smart and I moved them so I wouldn't forget them. So I've got my tarot cards on me, so do feel free if you need them. We can do this. And then we're going to do a little dinner because I have got to eat something. I have been eating. I'm just recognizing also that, Ooh. Nice. I love that. Oh, thank you so much. I so appreciate. I appreciate the gifties, the loves, the shares, the likes, the everything. Very, very much so. Thank you. Okay, let's decide what we're gonna have for dinner of any variety. We've got the cast iron already out. I don't want to eat anything. Okay, technically I'm not hungry yet, so I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Yeah, no, nothing is calling to me. So I will drink some water instead. I feel you. They're honestly. What are Dubai chocolate bars? Because that sounds expensive and lovely. But yeah, no, I don't blame you on like not eating. I do have those days where I'm either so busy or so stressed out that just food doesn't sound good, and eating sounds like more of a chore. So yeah. These they're cousins. They're not even sisters. Like honestly, if you were to, they're cousins. They're not. The only thing I do is I like shape up just a little bit underneath them because I get the random strays and whatnot. Other than that, they are my brows. They've always been my brows. Even in the 80s and 90s when they were doing those super thin brow plucking things, I was just like, that looks really painful and like too much work, so now. Hey. Chocolate bars stuffed with pistachio cream on katafi. Ooh, I love that. So far, doing pretty good. Hanging in there as best I can. Giggling at the FBI and the NYPD thinking that we are dumb enough to actually believe that they caught the adjuster. Like... Right. Girl dinner. A heated up Stouffer's lean cuisine over the like over the sink. Just, I feel ya. Yeah, I think we're all feeling a little bit of that exhaustion, but come, sit, relax, chill out, hang, decompress, do all those wonderful things here. Right. Oh, like, yeah, no. Me and a thin brow, no. I have too much weight. Between the lovely hooded eye, the bedroom eyes that I have, if I were to have them little, thin, skinny ass when everything else about me is round, flush, and curve, no, it wouldn't look right. Right, doesn't even look like the same guy. Most of the pictures they're showing is with him with a face mask on. To me, like the biggest sus thing about it is that he's wearing almost the exact same clothing as the day he did it. 5 days later. I'm like, CSI 101 said you should have gone to a thrift store, got some new clothes, throw those on. Like, come on. Hey, don't worry, she, her, they, them, either one are fitting quite fine. Oh, goodness. Oh, but we do love a good bartender. Hopefully it was a decent weekend, too. I fucking love that. Not even. I literally grab a slice of ham, handful of carrots, handful of blueberries, and I go, I can respect that. I can absolutely respect that. Right? Like, yeah, just the face is thinner. Like, yeah, yeah. Yay! Right? That, and I'm thinking 26-year-old? Did we all watch the same news clip? 26 year, the guy wasn't really built like a 26 years old. Yeah, you're mostly grown as an adult, but that dude was a little bit beefier. Had more of the carry of somebody who was like in their late 20s, early 30s kind of thing. You know, a little bit more weight to him, if you know what I mean. Like, just all of it is so fucking sus. I'm with you, Lexa. I'm so with you. Oh, good, you pulled the coins. Hell yeah. I'm not being a conspiracy theorist. I'm being a realist. I am literally looking at the evidence, and the evidence bulks in the face of previously caught people who did shit like this, and just common sense. Just straight up common sense. Yeah, like, the whole thing is just so fucking sus. So fucking sus. Right? And that's the funny thing is, like, the two pictures that they showed of the guy from the scene versus the guy at the hostel where they got the picture from, there's only like a couple hours difference, yet completely different clothing, and the face structure, from what you could barely see, the face structure looks different. And it's not like you could even see his hair. You can only see like that much of his face. I'm just like, really? Really? Right? It's like, look, healthcare is bad, and I know most of us don't have like vision and dental, but I have better eyesight than most people, but I'm pretty sure even the average human being would like look at that and go, no. Right. It totally looks like a stunt double. It totally looks like a stunt double situation. Like, you're gonna scream parkour, jump over a wall, do a flip, and then on the other side of another wall, the actual person's gonna like stand up and keep going with the action sequence. Like, something's not right. Right? That and I'm sorry, but getting caught at a McDonald's in what was it, Adaloon, Pennsylvania, after visiting a Starbucks. He had a face mask on. He had like a regular, everyday, like, keep out the COVID face mask on. How could anybody be sure that was the guy? Especially after there were so many people doing like look-alike contests literally a day after, 2 days after. I'm just like, come on. Like, nobody. No. And I'm sorry, folk hero. The guy is already a folk hero. Like, they said that they found multiple fake IDs, the pew pew, and silencer that were supposedly 3D printed ghost tech, and a manifesto. Because, you know, when I'm on the run during an active manhunt, just a few days ago, after having committed a major felony and making an absolute fool of the NYPD, you know, the first thing I want to do, show up in a fucking McDonald's carrying all the evidence with me. What? I'm sorry. What? I don't even think an average citizen called it in. I really don't even think an average citizen, because again, police response times are slow compared to most people don't sit down in a fast food restaurant, especially not after committing a major felony that was caught on camera with a state and countrywide manhunt going on. You don't stop at a major chain restaurant, sit around for a good long while. You keep low, you go to small places, you pay in cash, you shut the fuck up, and you don't do anything that would make people look your directions, let alone wear almost the exact same clothing as the day you committed a felony. Like, I have never committed a felony that I know of. Not once. Why? Because I was a goody two-shoes for a lot of my life. I have never. But even I, a consumer of CSI Las Vegas, CSI Miami, CSI ABCDEFG HIJK LMLP QRX TUV WX Y and Z. Like, plus Law and Order, plus SEALs, plus, you know, like Bones, like every other, like, crime drama from the late 90s till today. Even I know that you would not do that, because that's a great way to get caught. That ghost tech, I would have been going, especially in New York, because you're close enough to the seaside, I would be going by the nearest body of salt water and chucking that thing for distance into the deepest, saltiest body of water possible. Just to begin with. Next, I would carry separate wallets for each one of those IDs. And those wallets would either be in a vehicle that I just purchased with cash, that's supposed to be a point A to point B kind of vehicle. And I wouldn't have purchased it from any major dealer. I would have purchased it from just an average-ass citizen like, oh yeah, you know, I'm taking college and whatnot. I just need a point A to point B. Oh, cool. Here's $800. Thanks so much, man. And just puttered the fuck off. Different wallets for each one of those. And those would be in different places. Out of the way, tiny little hole-in-the-wall hotels, motels. Like, you don't talk to nobody. You even beforehand, you would have run by a thrift store, grabbed a bunch of just random clothing, some of it a couple sizes too large, some of it not necessarily even meant for the gender that you are. And I would have been changing my clothing every single fucking day. I'm not even looking at the distance of the eyebrows. I'm looking at the shape of the eyebrows, because most men don't, like, pluck and shape their eyebrows. Most women would. That's another thing I would have done, is I would have changed the shape of my eyebrow overall. I would have gone from these nice thick bad boys to like pencil thin, add an arch, like go full chola if you got to. Go full like drag queen. Shave that shit off. Put a line over here. Become, you know, just your next punk rock idiot. Like any number of those things. Right? Right? You don't stop by a Holiday Inn after a crime. You go to the bad side of town where the working girls and boys are. You grab something that you could literally rent by the hour, and you sneak your way the fuck away. Like, you don't stick around. You don't stick around. Like, oh, we're talking about the guy that they caught and how just fucking sus. So fucking sus it looks. Exactly. Exactly. Like, them brows, they were already on point, but them brows, I would have janked them. I would have, like, really, honestly, I would have probably, like, jacked up my eyebrows. Like, if I go in and I look clean and everything in that photo, I'd, you know, shorten it up here, maybe put a couple lines through there, get myself a fresh piercing, like, change the damn look. Really? You've never seen me? I could have sworn I've been without lipstick before. Yeah, well, I mean, and the Monopoly money is... The Monopoly money was a... What's the word I'm looking for? It was a statement. But again, they didn't find any personal effects on that backpack and no fingerprints on that backpack. Right? And it's like, I'm like... Now, this part might be slightly conspiracy theory, but it's actually just theory. Just theory from me. I think they're either hoping that people will be like, oh, they caught the guy, and the fervor will just dissipate. I think that's part of what they're hoping for. Or they're hoping to turn public opinion by giving him some sort of ostentatious manifesto. Oh, he was right-leaning, palm-colored supremacy, bad guy, real bad guy. I think I think they may try to take that route to, like, discredit him and discredit what he did. And I'm just like, yeah, that's not gonna happen the way you think it is. Or, and don't ask me why they would think this, or they're hoping that they're either dealing with a narcissist or an altruist. They're hoping, if he's again, these are my theories. These are my theories on what they're thinking. If they have a narcissist on their hands and they like, hey, we caught the guy, that would get under a narcissist's skin. And said narcissist wouldn't be able to resist being, like, making himself known, and therefore giving them clues. And if it's an altruist, oh my goodness, oh no, this person has been caught up for my crimes. I should somehow let slip some sort of clue that they don't have the right person. Again, giving them clues to where he actually is. I'm like, my dude, this is like Criminology 101. And none of you studied for this test. Like, what the fuck? Right? Mm-hmm. And I mean, here's the thing. Both the FBI, the CIA, the police, all of them have framed people before. So at best, they have a fall guy or a patsy. At worst, they have framed a person that they absolutely know is 1,000% innocent. And that is not going to play out well. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They're like, oh, that's not me. Let me give you some... Like, motherfucker, what? What? Yeah, back in 2013, when this boy would have been a teenager. If you ever studied school unalivers, especially the ones that, like, lost people in their life, and that was the thing that precipitated their spiral, the manifesto, I heard some of what they were saying. The manifesto doesn't track. The wording of the manifesto doesn't track. It feels like it got written by ChatGPT after they fed a bunch of other manifestos through it. And they're like, oh, look, a manifesto. And I'm like, is it though? Is it? Is it? Is it his? Are you sure? Like, bro was cold. Bro was stone cold. Okay? Bro was just walking down the street, chilling on the phone. Doot, doot, doot. Clear. Tit, tit, tit. I'm like, bro was so... And then just kept walking. Walking. Bike. Central Park. In the wind. 3 days. 3 days. NYPD couldn't find shit. Couldn't find shit. And nobody, I mean, okay, practically nobody who is that cold would have yeeted the gun into the lake that they were dredging to try and find evidence. It took them 2 days to find a glow-in-the-dark backpack. Like, really? Really? Right? Right? That part. And there was witnesses. Dude, like what? Like what? Like what? No. I'm just like, something about it is so sus. So sus. So sus. Like, every bit of it. Like, yeah, exactly. It's like nothing's adding up. If they... not that I'm trying to give the NYPD any credit or tips for next time, but like, I would have believed if they said, we found him with like a couple of fake IDs, and when we searched like his car or the hotel that we found that he had rented, they would have had to do that like about 12 hours later or so. But like, oh my god, yeah, we found the hotel that he was staying at for the night, and that's where we found all the rest of this stuff. I would have been like, damn, okay, maybe. But they're like, we caught him with all this stuff on him. Bro. You're trying to tell me a computer tech guy, a person who is incredibly intelligent and cold as fuck, was caught with all of the evidence on him? Really? What? Yeah, exactly. It's like, what? And that's the other thing, is they're trying so hard. So they've been trying so hard to convince us for days that the pictures that they were showing us, the two different pictures that they were showing us, were the same guy. And I'm like, those pictures were taken a couple of hours apart with completely different clothing. Completely different clothing. You don't change your clothing before, you change your clothing after. And then you keep changing your clothing. You don't keep wearing the thing that you committed the felony in for the next 4 or 5 days. You don't. Because the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Right? But here's the thing. If you've got the tech to print a ghost pew pew, you would print one, you would yeet it. You would print a different one, you would yeet it. You would print a different one, you would yeet it. You wouldn't keep using the same one if you're halfway intelligent. If you are halfway smart. Especially the way this guy seemed to be smart. And I'm like, something ain't adding up. Something ain't adding up. Something super sus. Super sus. Mm-hmm. That part. And that's the thing, you wouldn't keep it constructed. You would not keep that thing constructed. You would keep parts of it and secret it around. Because here's the other thing. People are observant enough, especially with all the bad shit that does tend to go on in our society, to notice when shit ain't quite right. And a lot of people, especially a lot of people who are very aware of their surroundings and the people around them. Most of us take a quick glance at anybody around us and a glance at their things just to make sure they aren't armed. Just to make sure they don't have something dangerous on them. You had a whole ass pew pew with the silencer? I pardon the fuck what? Like, nobody who was that smart as to be able to pull off what that guy pulled off would be equally that dumb and pull what this guy that they caught did. Like, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. It's not adding up in a lot of ways, and I'm very, very, very suspicious of it all. Hey, how you doing, darling? That part. Because between the rise in palm color and Yahtzees walking around in public, very heavily armed at times, doing that, everybody's on high alert for anything that would look out of place. Because nobody wants to be in the place where the next bad thing happens. And I wouldn't have assumed, if I saw a pew-pew, that, oh my god, that must be the guy from NYC. I would have been like, oh, I don't need to be at this McDonald's anymore. And I would have walked my ass right the fuck out. Right the fuck out. Especially someplace as quiet as fucking Adaloon, Pennsylvania. Oh, I would be like, I don't need a McFlurry that bad. I'm pretty sure the machine's probably broken anyway. And just walked my ass on out. Something about it just, it's not tracking. It's not tracking. Oh, of course they do. Of course they... Because here's the thing. In the first 48 hours... Hell, there was an entire TV show about that. In the first 48 hours, that is a big window right there. And after the first 48, it gets exponentially harder to track and find and whatnot. You're telling me 5 days later, in a different state, in a McDonald's. Apparently there are several different McDonald's in Adaloon. Any chain restaurant is going to be high traffic as far as how many people are coming through it, even in a smaller town. But like beyond that, everybody knows. Every chain restaurant you go in, they've got bare minimum 4 separate cameras on the register, on the restrooms, and at least 2 to 4 in the dining area. Anybody who's just committed a felony like that has an ongoing active manhunt ain't going into a big chain restaurant and then sitting around waiting. Like, hell no. Hell no. Exactly. I am so with you, Coco. I am so with you on that. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like to be that smart and yet that ill prepared and unthinking. Because this didn't feel like a crime of hubris. When it's a crime of hubris, it is ostentatious. It is over the top. It is jaw drop. It is big. In your face. You will remember this. This was cold, quick, calculated, dip the fuck out. I'm like... It was so cold it almost felt contracted, if you know what I mean. So, like, just to get caught at a McDonald's wearing practically the same thing as the day of the felony? Like, nah. Right. Oh, yeah. That part. I'm just like... I'm just saying. Right? And people had competitions to dress like him, like, the day after, practically. The day after. If anything, anybody dressed like him would have gotten multiple calls. They should have already had multiple persons of interest in custody. And they did. The British accent, or more rightly, the 1700s colonial accent is in a battery. That's the one of the personas that I do. This is just my California accent because right now we're talking about the suspect that they caught, the person of interest that they caught. And I'm like, did you? Right? It is very V for Vendetta 2024. And here's the thing. I love V for Vendetta. I love V for Vendetta for a lot of reasons, because the social commentary on V for Vendetta is so fucking top tier. It is so fucking top tier. V is ostentatious for a reason, but he also takes an extreme amount of cautions to not get caught before he wants to get caught. And he wants to get caught as an absolute last and final, not because he wants all of the credit. He does it because he knows that the people need a martyr. He does it because he knows people need a figurehead that they can lock onto, and they need to see that it is possible, but you may have to sacrifice some things. I'm just saying. But yeah, just like, there's just so much going on. And here's the thing. Depending on how the FBI and NYPD play this, not only could they accidentally create one of the strongest folk heroes of modern era, they could end up encouraging, very much so, people from both sides of the aisles to go, yeah, you know what? Yeah. Maybe he's right. Maybe it's not about a left and right. Maybe it's about an up and down. Maybe it is about class consciousness and not politics. Or if it is about politics, it's about politics that is above our pay scale. Not just a difference of smaller opinions. Much more a difference of larger opinions. About who deserves to be treated as human versus who deserves to be treated like a cog. And people are real tired of being treated like cogs. So they could end up, no pun intended, pew-pewing themselves in the foot. And if this is the guy and he goes to trial, instant folk hero. And that trial is going to be so heavily scrutinized and so watched by everyone. If he gets unalived before he goes to trial, that could be a powder keg right there. That could be bad. That could be bad. Because he's already got kind of folk hero-esque status. If he gets unalived before he goes to that trial, then there's going to be a lot of people who understand that the state or the government or something to that effect is behind everything and is people. And we've already got enough stress as it is. That would be like the last domino to really kick off, because at that point we would all know that as a citizen we are not safe in our own country to exist, and that the powers that be will sacrifice us at the altar that they built in order to cover their own ineptitudes. And that would be bad. That would be bad for them. Not for us. That would be bad for them. Now, if they didn't catch him, they show how inept they are, and that we do have power and can fight back. And I think they were feeling the heat after the last, what happened on Wednesday? I think they were feeling the heat, as it were, after the last 5 days of having nothing. So I can't say for sure. I can't say for sure. I'm just saying they've got themselves a bit of a quandary, and I don't think most of us are playing their game. I don't think most of us are believing their bullshit, as it were. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. But yeah. How's everybody doing? Hopefully we're doing decently well. I've got so much stuff on this. Okay. Hello, hello. Woke up looking like this. Well, because I've always liked talking to my audience, much like we are having an actual conversation. I mean, today, yes, I've eaten today. I've had some blueberries. I've had a grilled cheese sandwich, which was quite nice. I had a bit of breakfast this morning, but yeah. Yes, I've eaten, I swear. Ooh, making Hello Kitty wrapping paper for my best. That's fucking awesome. Sorry, I love a good bit of arts and crafts and whatnot. Sorry. There we go. Oh, now. Damn, talk about a healthy glow. Sophie and Mabel, I woke up like this. Skin perfecting. Oh, it's a primer. I'm okay with this. Shit, I'm very okay with this. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, I love that. Decorating the stocking for Christmas. That's fucking awesome. Okay, let's figure out something. Something. Well, okay, let's start with the basics. Pardon as I grab some ingredients. Let's grab a couple of eggs. Stay. Let's grab a couple of big rice cakes. Yay. I love the fact that I've just got so much crap sitting around that I actually have clean disposable cups. Oh, let's see. Throw in a bit of cheese. And let's hit up some probiotics. Go from there. Hello, everybody. How are we doing tonight? And I'll be on till roughly, probably about close to 7:30 and 8 o'clock-ish. Son of a bitch. How's everybody doing? I should. I honestly should. Especially since I want to do a bit of spell casty tonight. I should probably do a little bit of read, although this is just a miasma right now. Okay. I'm not mad at this. Okay, it does have lactobacillus. Okay. I love how you say, I'm just here to keep you accountable. You mean you're here to call my ass out? I don't want scorched. Oh, my dumbass. All right underneath my fucking fingernails. Okay, let's let that warm up for a second. Grab a tea towel. No, absolutely in a nice way. Always in a nice way. Let's see, moving things around just a touch. Okay, we've got a couple of these. These need to be cracked and mixed. How's everybody doing? What would you like to talk about? We've got so many things we could talk about. So I'm finally in a mood and in a place where I am actively asking for my deities to really make themselves known to me, because I have been worshiping, or at least entreating such a large pantheon, such a large number, that it feels like I've been very unconcentrated. So I've been kind of working on cleansing, uncrossing, and then now moving into manifestation. Because I've already got some very strong signs that I've tapped into, but like I want them to show up, okay? I want them to show up. I need a name. I need an actual name. Like, you know what I mean? Because in this next phase of my life, I'm gonna need clear direction and a path to like follow, and you can do a lot with a large pantheon, but not every deity is going to want to show up and have to compete with or even deal with certain other deities, because they're diametrically opposed in the way they go about things. So I'm trying to refine it so that I know where I'm going and what I'm doing. And it's not like you can't change deities during your lifetime. I'm trying to figure out which one works best for me, like right the fuck now, especially because it feels almost like I've been ignoring them, but it's much more the I have been so fucking overloaded. I don't know who I'm supposed to be talking directly to, but anytime y'all would like to show up, that'd be nice. If they want to contact me in a way that I am not expecting, I've got a couple of ideas for them. Because all of those would make me go, oh shit, I'm paying attention now. I'm definitely paying attention now, because not only in that, basically, if they show up and they feed me, they finance me, and then they ever so lovingly me, that would be a way that I would not expect. So if somebody were to show up and like here you go. Have a nice, easy life for a bit. All those things that you've been trying to do for a good long while manifest themselves as you have wished for so long. I'd be like, okay, we've got a narrower focus, and okay, let's do this. I would be so laser focused if something in particular started happening in my life, especially if there was like a repeat of a particular symbolic object or animal. If something shows up on repeat with my pattern recognition brain, oh yeah, I'd be like, every time a crow cries, I suddenly get $500 in my bank account. I'd be like, okay, we're going to be looking up crow deities. Let's see, it's the Morrigan. No, there haven't been any unalive men near me. Let's see, Odin. Probably not. Probably not. You know, just like I'd be going through and narrowing the focus from there, as it were. Oop, that's a little too hot. Okay, let's go all the way down to that. Cutting board. Okay. But yeah. Black dogs, crows, and spiders. Or at least big dogs, crows, and spiders. Like jumping spiders. Are things that have well made themselves known. No, I'm with you. I mean, I'm also trying to tap in a bit more to ancestors. I am going to be the last of my line as I know it. But yeah, like, I'm tapping a bit more into ancestors. But yeah, I'm just like, I want to focus and work on where I should be. At the same point in time, I am trying to make it very well known to these particular deities. Do not treat me as if I were still in the Christian church, because I left the church for a reason. So if I find the deity who's trying to get in contact with me is going to treat me the exact same way as the places that I had already left, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, that's right, I was going to add a splash of milk. But yeah. Sometimes those journeys are not super duper simple. Okay, butter is browned. Let us grab an onion and a mushroom. No. So far I've been having a pretty good day today. Working on a bit of something to eat. Oh. Ah, there you are. Okay, we'll throw the rice cakes on there real quick. Exactly. Like, I want to work with deities who actually want to work with me, not ones that expect me to be, like, slaving away, because that don't work for me. No, I have not moved yet. There's been some things that have shifted around. I probably should do a little video and let people kind of know and whatnot. Yes, I am doing tarot readings tonight. $5 per card. Boyce and Lyle, feel free to have at. I will be reading live. see, where did I put my cutting board? Ah, there we are. Well, not cutting board, knife block. Thank you, darling. Thank you. I am loving the jewel tones. There is no shame in not quitting your job. I understand that quitting is difficult. And sometimes you're like, look, I just need to survive for a little longer. We're gonna hold off on the drastics. So don't feel bad about it. Keep yourself floating until you can find the courage or something better. It's all good. Oh yes. No, Shadow Deck is always on. Shadow Deck is always on. Absolutely. So, oh, I'm sorry, somebody asked what pantheons I'm thinking of contacting. Well, I'm thinking possibly looking into some of like the African diaspora, possibly the Egyptian gods, though I am not wholly sure just yet. Primordials, maybe. I'm not big on like the Greek pantheons per se. I don't feel a resonance there, especially not with Zeus or any of those. I have a feeling I will be contacting a slightly more obscure, not necessarily the bigs. I don't seem to have any sort of a pull towards the infernal, and definitely don't have any draw towards angels. So, figuring that out. Working on some Korean rice cake, and I think I'm going to do like omelets, because I like omelets, and I like being able to add protein with, you know, different flavor profilings depending. Oh, I mean, go for it. Of course, you know, do all your research, because there's a lot of research out there. Honestly, if it turns out that I'm supposed to work with something or someone like Asmodeus or something like that, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Fair enough, but I'm sorry, but if you can worship angels, you can absolutely worship Lucifer. Hell, there are some people who only worship like saints or only worship ancestors. So, I mean, don't worry about what somebody else thinks. They don't mean shit. Don't mind me just using a large knife to... There we go. Hi. How you doing, darling? Okay, let's see. We've got a bit of mushroom. We've got some onion. We've got eggs. Oh, of course. Bit of kimchi. Oh god, that smells so funky and so good. I love kimchi. Good bacteria, especially for the gut, adds a wonderful flavor. And it is just, oh. Yes, I buy it fresh, but I like letting it sit for a couple months in the refrigerator and just let it get like that red sauce, that juice, like really let it ferment in there. Feeling working on a fun kind of, I guess, Korean inspired omelet. Everything's chopped up. Honestly, Overall, I'm probably going to be looking towards deities that are in charge of Smegsy time, Smegsy adult fun time, coin, probably ones that deal with succubus style magics. Definitely darkness, black and gold keep running through my head very intensely, so I think that's a clue. Like a Scooby-Doo clue. No, I am not in my new place because my new place fell through. I am working on finding new accommodations, but I should definitely make a bit of content to let people know, like, what's going on? Got some rice cakes. Oh, that's right. Throw this in first and then the egg on top. Now, I did have an older witch who very much directed me towards Egyptian gods, and they said knife or night, Neith. They're like, that one seems really like you. Like, you even kind of look like some of her figures. Just saying. Right, and they still haven't. I'm supposed to have a person coming in tomorrow to look at my vermin issue. So I've got to do a little bit of cleaning up and a little getting everything organized and whatnot. But yeah, I'm just like, never even got to enjoy my kitchen being put back together. Ingredients and sometimes the pan shape. When I say Korean inspired, I mean I'm adding kimchi. I can't remember the name of the channel suddenly, but it's the two parents who are like in their 60s, bussin', and the daughter is a fantastic chef, and she makes all these really, really wonderful dishes from around the world, and has like tackled stuff like American soul cooking, Thanksgiving dinner, all that other kind of stuff, and they've been taking road trips more recently, but like both the mother and father like definitely put a very Korean spin on everything, and they're like, oh yeah, this is good, oh so good. Now we're gonna add some kimchi, and I'm like, yeah. They out-blacked black people. Candied yam sauce, candied yam juice on cornbread. I will tell you right now, practically every black person I knew, we all kind of looked at each other and go, did they just out black people? The black people? Damn, how did we not think of this? It's our food, how did I don't know, but we're doing it now. I fucking loved it, man. I wish. So I buy my kimchi at the Asian markets. Sometimes they will have fresh kimchi that is like house made, and then they also carry a variety of different makers of kimchi, and all of them are so good, so good. I do prefer a radish or a cabbage kimchi. Asparagus kimchi was not it for me. But I would love to try a couple other varieties, just to see which one I truly love. At some point I might want to try making my own, but I am so GD impatient. I don't think I could wait 6 months to a year to try my kimchi. I'd be like, 3 minutes later. I can't help myself. Have you ever had sauerkraut? It's a little bit sour, a little bit tart. When you get the right fermentation going on, it has this really wonderful kind of funky umami The chili really kind of helps to elevate it and give a good like punch of seasoning and flavor to it. It pairs exceptionally well with cheese. It is fantastic. Maybe I shouldn't do that barehanded like a jackass. Yep. Right. That part. Oh my god, that part. Half the time, I am barely hungry by the time I get to the Thanksgiving table because I have been sampling throughout the day, just grazing my way through. Like, that is a time-honored tradition. I don't. Like, of course, the menfolk show up to the dinner table hungry, and all the women just seem to be, so, oh, I couldn't eat hardly another bite. Well, I can eat a lot more bites of that, and then we're gonna have some. But yeah, no, like, you have to taste. You have to taste throughout the day. You can't just, let it show up on the table, never having tasted a single thing. What? No. You have to taste. You have to see if you need to add more spices. I'm just saying. Right? You had a Brussels sprout or 5. You've had some of the cranberry sauce paired with the stuffing and the turkey. Like, yeah, no, nothing gets to the table unscathed. I don't understand how that happens. Oh, actually, I should show. Okay, so those are our Korean rice cake. They're nice and soft. Oh my god, they're so soft and lovingly squishy. And then that is onion, mushroom, and kimchi. And I am going to quickly season it. Chili, lime, salt seasoning. Get a little extra heat in there, a little bit of saltiness. Where's my pepper? Just regular black pepper. There we are. Go. We're gonna add a little bit of cheese. Because cheese and kimchi are, oh my god, the most unexpected but a fantastic combination. Doesn't feel right. Ooh, nope. There's a big old chunk of cheese in there. Oh! I just watched the 2019 Hellboy. That was so much better than I thought it was going to be. I still have some critiques on it, of course. But that was so much better than I thought it would be. And it honestly really felt like it was in line with the Hellboy that they have already created with Ron Perlman. So, yeah. Oh my god, yes. Midnight snack! Okay. In-house, store-made, fresh rice cake. It's so good. Definitely tell me how Nosferatu is. I'm not saying I won't watch it. I'm saying that I want to hear some reviews first, because I can be a little bit persnickety about watching things that have already been repeatedly, remade, rebooted, and whatnot. And I'm just like, I'm gonna wait and see if it's actually worth seeing, or if it's just like, oh yeah, no, they just kind of repackaged the same thing over again. I'm like, eh. Although, who's playing Nosferatu? That might also change my opinion. I just had my... Oh. Okay. Let's not everybody dag at all the same point. Come on, you. Okay, not my cleanest flip out, but I love cooking in cast iron. I got them at H Mart. I adore H Mart because they do a lot of stuff in store. They make their own rice cakes, kimbap, hot dishes. They have all their soup stocks, the side dishes, everything. They do so much stuff there, and I freaking love them for it. But most Asian markets will carry some version of any number of these things. Oh, it's Bill Skarsgård. Okay, I might actually show up for that, because he's actually rather impressive. I honestly think he's going to be the new up and coming like creature character guy, kind of like Doug Jones. I swear I should charge you to watch me eat. Sorry, I'm a jackass for that one. Oh, hop. Sorry. Hotter than all hell. Hot. I see it. But this smells so fucking good. Right? That part. Right? I'm like, I know I should let this cool. At the same point in time, the kimchi smells so good. It almost smells like fresh salsa. It's got that chili, that tang and whatnot. Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I could at least blow on it, I mean, I forgot to change the title, but also I am having an omelet, so... Right? And I'm lucky because I got dentures. The dentures have just protected the top of my mouth, probably from being scorched by me being an impatient dumbass. The chili, the cheese, the salt, the pepper. Just a touch of milk in there to make it a little bit fluffier. Tell me that doesn't look so freaking good. And this is why I like cast iron. I can get that crispness on the very, very outside. I can get the good cook to where I like it, where I want it, but it's not like so cooked that it's like rubber. I hate overcooked eggs. I really do not like overcooked eggs. But I hate undercooked eggs so much more. Undercooked eggs activate the worst parts of my gag reflex, and I am working so hard to get rid of that damn thing anyways. right. Oh. Don't ask how I almost missed my mouth on that one. Kimchi. Girl, eat without him. Right. That part. Like, if I undercook an egg and then put it in my mouth, I will be done with eggs for like at least the next 2 weeks. And anything else that has that particular texture, just I like to make sure it's decently well cooked so I don't suddenly accidentally put myself off of a safe food. Seafood boil sounds good. Seafood boil sounds real good. Of course, I like one of those when you got friends. Hey, waffles and syrup is also good. But yeah, those are like two diametrically different things. I just got the real maple. So good in baked beans. So freaking good in baked beans. Oh. Seafood boil is one of those things that is just, it's universal. You see it and it just looks so damn good, you know? Unless they have absolutely forgotten to season the damn thing and they've underboiled it. At which point I just go, you have lost all your cooking privileges. Step away from the table. I am having a omelet with mushroom, green onion, a bit of cheese, and kimchi. I made my own homemade baked beans and added some maple syrup to it to really give that flavor, and oh, they are so fucking good. Ooh, lobster, fuck yeah. Ooh, birthday plan, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Ooh, pork chops with mushroom soup. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that sounds good. I am going to shred some slow-cooked barbecued pork ribs and add that into my barbecued baked beans. I usually would add a little bit of crackling or bacon of some sort. I just didn't happen to have any on hand when I was cooking it, so yeah. Hell yeah. I like it so much I made my own. Maple syrup and black slab sugar. Oh, yeah. Black slab sugar is one of the most amazing things that I ever accidentally tripped over in an Asian market. It's basically if brown sugar was compacted into bar form. It's so good. Slab sugar is like, actually, wait. I mean, I can show it to you. There we go. Where did I put it? They also do have like a light brown slab sugar, but the black slab sugar is so freaking good. One of these in a small crock pot. If you are using a larger crock pot, I would say add 2 to 3 for your baked beans. It is one of the best things that I've ever found for making a good barbecue sauce. Because in a barbecue sauce, you need molasses or brown sugar of some variety to really add to that flavor and bring the sweetness to the right level. So we are having an omelet with a bit of cheese, green onion, mushroom, and kimchi in it, and it is fantastic. Cooked in a cast iron pan with a chili lime seasoning. Damn it. That is good. Okay. Hello, darlings. How are we all doing? What are we all up to? Oh, pico de gallo. Oh, fuck yeah. If you ever want to try a really interesting East-West fusion, do like a breakfast burrito. Inside that breakfast burrito, you put in your pico de gallo. Right next to it, put your kimchi. No, hopefully I'm moving from here to a new place. We shall see how it goes. Oh, you made 130 tonight? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, Monday Night Raw. How's that going? How is that going? I had to step away from pro wrestling because of Vince McMahon, but there is a very nostalgic part of me that still wants to know how it is and what's going on and all that kind of stuff. Right? That part. Professional wrestling is one of the most, if not the most, erotic sports out there. And I do say sport because even though there's a lot of choreographing and stunt work, if you are not highly athletic, you will get eaten alive. It will be a bad time for you. Like, you have to be a trained professional or do that shit. Oh, is he? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, he was an awful human being. Oh, jeez. Hey! How you doing, darling? Happy holidays. Definitely happy holidays. If anybody needs their cards read, it's $5 per card. Blinks and Lyle. Right now I'm just digesting and stimming, so, you know. Hey, how you doing, darling? Yeah, it's definitely been too long. I promise I will make content soon that will explain everything that is going on. It has been a bit of a rough ride, especially in the last couple of months, but doing my best. I'm about to pop these damn dentures out. I don't know why I'm craving a Pepsi now. That don't make a lick of sense. It's just been a lot. It's just been a lot. Hopefully, a couple things will shift shortly, and I will be in better spirits and whatnot. But you know, shit's just been rough. Welcome to the world, apparently, because it's been rough all over, to say the least. There we go. So this is my Shadowscape deck. It will tell you the truth, whether you're ready to hear it or not. Usually the or not is part of it. Ah, buenos noches, how do you do? Give me half a second, I'm just gonna grab a quick table and, let me see if there is a place for me to sit down. Yeah, I think we can do that. I would like a tabletop to work with. Oh, everything. There we go. Let's see, where is... Ah, there we go. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I am full and happy at that. Hello, my darlings. Let's see. Gonna put you on this. Gonna grab the deck. Gonna turn the light so I look like I'm being interrogated from afar. There you go. There we are. Hey. Yes, the table's a little bit high, and the chair's a little bit low, but you know how it goes. So, what's everybody up to? What shall we talk about? Do we have debate topics? Like, kneecaps. There you go. Hello. So, how's everybody doing? There we go. That's better shuffle. Swear to God, my neck wants to pop, I just can't quite get it there. Oh, that's good. Hello, hello. Pardon, I'm shuffling tarot cards, just hanging around. Yep, I feel that. I definitely feel that. You know me, I just like to banter about everything. And I mean, I've actually been doing a decent amount of research while also, you know, cleaning, packing, refining, and all that kind of good stuff. Oh, this? Yes, it's a lovely roll top grandfather desk. No, I'm sorry, I didn't see anything you sent, darling. No, I literally don't see anything you've sent. I hate it when TikTok does that. Like, it'll filter out messages and not show them so that it... I would love it if they're gonna filter that I'd be able to see it. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, let me see it, let me approve it or disapprove it as it is. But like, no, they'll just filter it so I don't see shit. I'm so sorry, darling. What were you trying to say? Maybe restructure the sentence in a slightly different way and let's see if we can't answer a question. I'd love to be able to take it with me, but I don't think I'll be able to. So, it is currently on offer up, and we'll see how that goes. I'm also probably going to have to get rid of, like, my sewing, my Singer sewing machine that is also turned into Century. Like, it would literally take a win the lottery type Christmas miracle so that I could get a big enough place and have it very financially secure, so that I could bring in some of my more antiqued works. I'm feeling pretty good today, actually. I'm looking at some of the options for the new places, and I'm putting in a couple of applications and mulling a few things over, but yeah. Honestly, I'd love if I could just throw it in storage for a couple of months while I hopefully get my goddamn feet under me. Anytime my deities would like to show up with a big hot... You know, I don't think I necessarily want a himbo, but if they just show up with like some big hot well financially endowed person who wishes to actually give me the world, I mean, you know, it can happen. If nothing else, I am fantastic with dumb luck, so... Hey, I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Armand? Okay, what you gonna tell me? What you gonna tell me? Huh? What you wanna tell me? Don't mind me as I mumble at my cards. I'm just the village crazy lady. I'm sorry, I freaking love the grandma from Moana. Hey Pam, how you doing? Like honestly, I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. That is definitely gonna be me. Can somebody? Oh, actually, it's a whole nice little club type dress. I absolutely adore it. A fan found it for me at a thrift store. Oh, I just it fits so nicely, and I do like the color is really nice. The fit is really nice. I like the overall design of it, and it's super comfortable. Oh my god, it's super comfortable. Look, even when I'm dressed like a 304, I need to be comfortable. If I'm not comfortable in my clothing, it doesn't stay on long. I'm like, not comfortable. It comes off, we find something else. But yeah. Can somebody look up angel number 232? Motherfucker, seriously? 5 of Pentacles crossed by the Hierophant. The 2 of Wands reversed. The Devil also reversed. 2 of Pentacles reversed. Queen of Cups reversed. Why is everybody reversed? What the fuck? 8, 9, King. Really? Nope, we are not doing this. We are not doing that. You're gonna give me clear answers and not shit I already know. Encourage yourself to express yourself more. Huh? Introspection, spirituality, wisdom, and teamwork. I could really use the teamwork right about now. Because my wisdom, I don't know if it's lacking or just avoiding me. Introspection, I don't have even hardly time for introspection at points. I'm just trying to survive. Definitely, yeah, should lean into the everything. And I will tonight, so yeah. Thank you. I always know that if I ask, shortly an answer will be provided. But okay, I need to let me focus on shuffling. These cards, I love them, but this is... Sorry, they're sticking together. I'm trying to get the cards to fall apart just a little bit more. Yeah, no, you're fine, you're fine. That sometimes it's just about phrasing more than anything, so you are not necessarily wrong in what you say. Three of Wands reversed. Knight of Cups. The Lovers. The Moon. King of Pentacles. Two of Cups. The Fool. The Ten of Wands. No shit. The Magician. King of Cups. Interesting. So the Three of Wands reversed. Trying to get packed, get ready, get going on the journey, but don't know exactly where I'm going to because I don't have new housing set up, and I am a little bit in panic mode, crossed by the King of Cups. King? No, Knight. Knight of Cups. Herald of new opportunities would be Page. This is my champion. I know who he is. I do know who he is. And yes, he has presented me with options, and I know that I'm still really freaked out. At the top of the matter is the Lovers in reverse, because I feel very much alone, isolated, like I am just not in love with the world, myself, or practically anything else, because I am stressed as fuck. I am stressy, depressy. We already know this. I am anxiety incarnate. Bottom of the matter is the Moon, because I have to walk a narrow path, and sometimes I feel like I am honestly tilting at windmills, and I'm trying to trust that I have a straight path forward, but yeah. Behind me is the King of Pentacles in reverse. Massive financial troubles. No shit. Burning my candle down to the absolute nth. Scraping the bottom of the barrel. And still not being able to succeed. Feeling burned out and empty. Ahead of me, the Two of Cups, which is... Two of Cups is the intertwining of good opportunities, things that you love. It's the new growth. That's a lot to promise me right now. How I see it is me being the Fool. As usual, starting another new journey, even though I am absolutely exhausted and have had little to no rest in between fucking emergency and crisis. Everybody else sees it as the Ten of Wands, being overwhelmed, too many things on the plate, overly burdened, and just about ready to crack. Hopes and fears. The Magician in reverse. I am scared to death that I won't be able to pull off this new trick. I am really, really, really worried about not being able to get my feet under me and not being able to get all this shit to work. Because, goddamn it, at this point, it does seem like straight up fucking magic and not something that's actually coordinated and calculated. And that stresses me out. Again. And then, final outcome is the King of Cups, which I find wild. King of Cups is the master of opportunity, master of party, of gregariousness. But I'm not the one holding the cup, it's somebody else. You want me to trust somebody else? Huh, that's fucking fantastic. Awesome. So, I will give you half a second. I don't know why, my legs are suddenly cold. I will let other people see what I was reading so that I don't just look like I'm muttering to myself. No! Cancel that. Right. I'm with you. Like, dessert of some variety sounds fantastic. But, like, I don't know. I think tomorrow if I go to the store, I'm going to grab eggnog, that's for sure. But, yeah, I'm just like, I want some sort of a dessert or a sweet thing. But I have not found what I have been craving, and I can't hardly think of, like, ooh, I wonder if they, well, I mean, eggnog ice cream might be a little too creamy. Regular eggnog does sounds good, with like a little bit of pumpkin pie spice added to it. Oh, so good, so good. Maybe a shot of whiskey. Maybe. But yeah. Well, I figured I was going to be working on manifestations tonight anyways, so here's to hoping I can manifest the right situation. 'Cause I just know if I were to get the right opportunity and be in the right place where I had a stable environment for a longer period of time, I could actually get a lot of shit done. But I just feel like I'm running from crisis to crisis to crisis. And being stressed and overworked and then depressed as fuck and anxious as shit, so yeah. Hey, Putty. Oh, Putty. Actually, that's the perfect. Hi, Putty. How you doing, darling? Hopefully you're hanging in there. I may need to call upon your skills, and I will very happily, very, very happily, exchange with you. Beep. Hello, everybody. How are we doing tonight? So, how we doing? Hanging in there? Hopefully, enjoying ourselves. So sleepy today. Oh. Yeah, I mean, those days happen. Those days definitely happen. Hate the wrapping part. Well, if you're gonna go so far as to make the wrapping paper, you gotta wrap with it. Okay, let's not start with the poltergeist shit, please. Already nervous as it is. Sorry, stuff in the background started moving. I don't need my house waking up now that I'm about to leave it. Ooh, bone to pick with the in-laws. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. Sister got married on last Friday, and now you've been exhausted ever since. Ooh, were you helping set up? Because, yeah. Like the aftermath after a wedding, especially if you've been the one who's been doing a lot of work on it with everybody else. Like, yeah. Weddings can be absolutely exhausting. Packing is going pretty well. The moving portion of it, we're still working on that shit and trying to figure that all out. So, yeah. Oh, maid of honor. Oh, been there, done that. Been there, done that. That is yeah. Running interference, making sure people are going where they're supposed to, getting ready to throw down if you need to. Like, that is definitely exhausting. Hey, B, how you doing, darling? Hello, hello, hello. Hanging in there. I'm looking at a couple of options. The one that I really do seem to be leaning towards right now is the room in Torrance. I'm checking a few other things today and tomorrow before I make a final decision tomorrow night, but by tomorrow night I should have yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Oh, thank you so much, darling. And yeah, again, once I know, I will let everybody else know. If people do feel like contributing towards, by all means, I will let you know how, where, when, why, and all that kind of good stuff. Oh, you fell off with all your friends? Like fell out in a bad way, or just fell off and just haven't really been talking with friends? Because sometimes a little bit of isolation does happen. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there as best I can. I'm just tired. Not tired in a bad way. I'm literally just exhausted because I've been literally repacking and trying to get all these things done. I've got a lot of juggling that I've been doing, as it were. And I want some place that is... I'd like my life to be a little bit smoother. I get that I'm already going to have to deal with the bullshittery of the next couple of years and whatnot. But, if I could find a place that was safe, felt safe, and a financial income that was stable so that I could not have to constantly stress and worry about being able to get things secured, pay for, worry about if I have a medical emergency or something else that would come up. I just want to be stable. And maybe have a stable relationship. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice to have a stable relationship to go with. Hey! Thank you, darling. Yeah, no, this denture plate, I actually really love it. Right? That part. The more secure neighborhoods and places that actually are well maintained and have a very safe feeling to them are so fucking expensive. So ridiculously fucking expensive. And it's just... Yeah, this is the grandfather desk, which I absolutely love, but unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to take it with me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 That right there. Some of these places are like... just... You're looking at it and going, I could buy myself a car for this. Like, what the shit? Right? That part. That part. That part. Because you actually care about the quality of a potential child's life or a potential family's life. And I mean, for me, I would just like to be able to find a partner who feels safe. And I keep, right, good school, a decent, grocery store, a good hospital nearby, all those kind of things. Like, he wants stability for that family. Me, at this point, I'm just like, could I just please get a job that provides me enough that I can get decent insurance? I know, laughable, laughable. A relationship that involves a partner that treats me well instead of me continually seeming to get into relationships with people who treat me well to begin with in a kind of a love bomby style that gets my endorphins up and go, oh, yay, and then no. I don't want a repeat of the beginning of this year when I had a fallout with that friend. Because that hurts bad enough when you have that kind of a fallout with a friend. A romantic situation, that can get dangerous. That can get so fucking dangerous so fast. And I can't just be airy-fairy naive in jumping into something. But I do want a relationship that is stable and healthy. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Endo is also a very difficult thing to go through. Goodness. Honestly, I kind of want to date a person who... Okay, they don't have to fulfill everything on my damn list, but I just want a person who likes dating me for me, but does not try and get controlling or becomes an asshole when they learn that I'm a 304, a digital courtesan. Like, because I won't tolerate that for any amount of time in my life. If the person I am with does not like that I do spicy work, then they're not going to be in my life, because I'm not changing absolutely everything about myself, plus putting what I would like for my career to be on hold, back in the closet, or fully excising it from my life for their quote-unquote sensibilities. Like, that doesn't work for me. Ooh, hormonal epilepsy. Holy shit. That is rough all the way around. Are there medications that you can take, or is there anything that they would be putting you on if you did get pregnant? Because I would think that pregnancy would add like a whole new layer of bad possibilities right there. You also have catamenial epilepsy, along with other types of... Holy shit! Okay, so what is catamenial epilepsy? Oh, okay. So catamenial is the hormonal. Apparently, yeah. Oh, but it's bad to take when pregnant. Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh, I did not know that. Whew. Oh, yeah, no. Hence the reason I asked, because I was born in an era where they were, prescribing all kinds of things, 10, 20 years prior. They were prescribing all kinds of medications without knowing what the effects would be on fetuses. And so I knew a fair number of people growing up who had physical differences. Oh God, I can't even remember her name anymore. There was somebody who went to my church that I grew up in, and they had one very short, small arm, and then one regular arm, and it was because the mother was taking a particular medication while she was pregnant, and it caused the malformation of the arm. And it was, it was figured out a couple of years after it was first introduced and just given to everybody that, oh, you can't give this to a pregnant person. It causes major defects and whatnot. Well, there is surrogacy. I know, also very expensive. And there is adoption. Although adoption does take a whole nother layer worth of like parenting and therapy and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. There are some options, but I know they're not always ideal for everyone, to say the very least. Oh, damn. You're like, thanks, Doc. I'm gonna go over to this corner right now and just kind of weep for a little while. Just, just no reason whatsoever. Goodness gracious. Hey, Alicia. By all means, if community members say yes to it, and I definitely say yes to it if you need to. If nothing else, you can vent, commiserate. I'll offer some sort of word of either wisdom or satire. Because sometimes my gallows humor shows up in an inappropriate moment. Lord knows I've been standing on him long enough. That part. And that's why we appreciate B. See, this is how community and society is supposed to work. We're supposed to talk to each other and interlink and whatnot. And by the way, I also extend my ability to talk with people and give advice and whatnot to the men folk and the mask folk and all the folk in the audience. So don't think that just because mostly femme types are interacting or AFABs are interacting or women are interacting on my channel that you have to find avenues elsewhere. My dear men, non-binaries, everybody in between, by all means, you can still ask questions, especially if you feel more comfortable sliding into a DM to ask a question, because I know sometimes it's not always the easiest thing especially when you've been socialized male, to ask or show vulnerability. That part. Approach like a decent human being. Aw. I just try and be me as best I can. Well, I appreciate y'all. Okay. So let's see, it's about 7:30. I think I might sign off for the night. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. I'll see if I can at least do a test run over on Twitch and whatnot. Yeah, I'm fucking cold. I'm fucking cold. Actually, let me grab my robe. We'll do it. Try not to trip and fall. So yeah, I think I might try Twitch tomorrow during the day. Pardon your sofa up there. There we go. Hey, how you doing, Ethan? But yeah, I think I will try to do Twitch tomorrow during the day while I'm doing a lot of like rearranging and whatnot, and see if I can't, start getting used to that again, because it's been a little while since I've done them. But yeah. Oh yes. Twitch should be in the Blinks and Lio. If it's not, if somebody wants to check now, if it's not, let me know. Let me know if it's not working, and I will go in and make sure to get the adjustments done tonight. Because reasons. Actually, I'm gonna make a quick coffee. Let me take a bio break. Then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna make some coffee because I need to be warm, and right now I am kind of chilly. So, yeah. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Way it feels. I swear. That's definitely not it. Oh. There it is. Like, I know my robe is around here somewhere. Hello, hello. Yay, thank you so much. Thank you for checking. Hey. For those of you who don't know, yes, I was supposed to be moving. In fact, I was supposed to move on Friday. But a little more than a week ago, I found out that the place I was gonna be fell through. So I have been scrambling, scraping, and whatnot to find a new place. I have a few options that I am currently checking into. I'm checking a few more places and options just to make sure that I'm doing my due diligence. But I think by tomorrow night I should know for sure what I'm gonna do. It'll probably take about another 2 weeks before I make a full move to wherever this new place is going to be. I will try and make some content to let everybody know what's going on and give people options and whatnot. The building owner, not the building manager, the building owner decided not to rent at all. And don't worry, they had never met me. It wasn't a bias issue. They're just like, you know what? I don't actually want anybody there. I'm not renting to anyone. And the building manager did go to bat for me and try to convince them. And they were like, yeah, no, no, no. And he's like, fuck. And I'm like, shit happens. And I hadn't yet signed papers on anything, so there was really nothing I could do about it. So, yeah. Yeah. So now I'm looking at either renting a room in a house. I've also been applying to a couple of sheltered. They're not like homeless shelter. They're more like organizations that get you into temp housing and then help you get into more permanent long-term housing. But they would be thoroughly up my backside, and that tends to very, very, very much stress me out when I have somebody constantly up my backside and in my business, especially since I am a spicy worker and I'm just starting out, and so yeah, it's kind of like a low income situation. But it's again, I'm looking at all the different options and seeing what one works best for me. I really need to, on Wednesday, I plan on doing resume tuning up and then printing it out if I must, but sending it to everywhere I can possibly think of, especially if it's, witchcraft, a flower dispensary, or an adult store. I figure just hit all of my bases for things that I have a really good knowledge on already. Because I have very weird and fun hyper-focuses. They're just not always socially acceptable in mixed company. Hello, hello, hello. I wish there was an adult version of PBS, because I'd be their new Mr. Rogers in a heartbeat. I'm in one piece as best I can, but sometimes I have a little bit of highs and lows because of everything that is going on. It's a little bit stressful. Did I? Oh, yes. I still got coffee in there. That, and I mean, I'm decently good at showing people who I am from the get-go, but I still edit out a lot of my highs and lows because I know I'm not always comfortable showing that off. Because the highs can be, yeah, go get her, which are really energizing, nice, but then it has a very, very, very sharp contrast with the lows, because the lows can get very, very intense, and I know not everybody knows how to handle that, so. I would love to be like a spicy version of Mr. Rogers, honestly. Gather round, everybody. Okay, so you know how there's usually a trolley? Well, tonight we're gonna have a train. Don't worry, I'm the conductor, I swear. Choo choo. I told you where the dining car is. Why aren't you eating those groceries? That part, just like a really low-cut V sweater. Like, V-neck sweater, but like, you know, down to about there. Like, you know, Lana from Archer length, so just barely covered. Just barely covered. It's a beautiful day in that neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Or 5. Could you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be that neighbor? It's fucking wrong of me. Won't you be? Won't you be? Please, won't you be that neighbor? That is one of my favorite sounds. Like, you've seen me do it. I still have that sound saved. I laugh hysterically. I giggle so hard at shit like that. Because to me, wordplay can be so funny when if you take it in one context, it's perfectly banal. But if you were to take it in a different context, it is absolutely filthy. I love that kind of stuff. I die laughing at that kind of stuff. I think I have a few guys on my phone. What? Hey neighbor, how you doing? How about you come in for some hot coffee? We'll get you some sugar right away. Right. That part. That part. Right? Right? I'm like, how am I supposed to know what you were or were not talking about? The restaurant. Oh, yeah, burgers. Mm-hmm. I wonder why you kept asking me about them shakes. You came back at just the right time, Maddie. Well, right time or wrong time, depending on how you look at it. Today we're gonna take off our shoes and just dip our toes in that pool. We got a couple of friends together. We're gonna go down to the dog park. I'm gonna walk them. Less of a dog park, more of a kennel run. You know, a pup's night out, as it were. And here's my other friend. Yes, this is Mistress Goddess Chantel. Oh, and who did she bring with her? Isn't that her cute little piggy? You are freshly gardened and everything feels different. Funny enough, I'm not even gardened and yeah, it's different, all right. Gotta love a good bit of gardening, though. How much is boarding? Well, it's usually about 150 to start with, but if they want the really good kennel, that's, closer to about 500. Cayman Jack. Oh, yeah. Gotta love a good bit of Cayman Jack or Screwball peanut butter whiskey. So good. So good. I will not be returning to that because we have all seen that me and whiskey are too good of friends, to say the least. Right. I might go and get a few gardening supplies. We won't speak of that day, right. I was so blurry that I don't know how my brain read, oh, you've only drank that much. And the next morning when I checked, it was down to there. I'm like, oh no. Oh, I think I fucked up. Ooh, screwball and hot cocoa? That sounds good. That sounds absolutely fantastic. Oh my god, yes. Woo! Peanut butter, like screwball peanut butter whiskey is absolutely fantastic. Hey! How do you do? Oh yeah, it is absolutely fantastic. Hey, Miss Tyler, how you doing? How are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh. Like, if you could have, yes, you probably would have saved me a touch of embarrassment. But at the same point in time, I'm honestly glad that you couldn't. Because as painful as a walkthrough... Oh! Okay! This makes more sense. Hi, Lume! I'm like, oh, so friendly. Thank you, Miss Tyler. Thank you. Absolutely, thank you, Miss Tyler. I appreciate. On so many levels, I appreciate. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh, that's right. Like, on some level, I wish you could have. But sometimes I have to learn. And, like, going back, it wasn't just even myself that I paid attention on when I watched it. I was paying attention to his reactions, and I'm like, oh, it gave me some. There were some key moments. And key body language and facial reactions. Oh God, you just got home from work? Oh. You poor thing. That sounds like you had an ever so busy day. Oh my goodness gracious. That is far too late to be getting home from. Oh yeah, I've been in a relationship with actually a couple of women. Honestly, breaking up with the women was way more painful than breaking up with the men. Breaking up with the women, I get very deeply emotionally involved in female romantic relationships. So losing my female partners was so much more painful because there was such the emotional component to it. Whereas I'm going back through some of my male relationships. More often than not, when I was in relationship with men, a number of them just ghosted. And when I finally got a hold of them, they were like, oh, I thought you would understand that we were broken up. Bitch, you disappearing when I'm the type of person who needs communication, you disappearing, I'm just worried that you're not alive or injured or something has gone horribly, horribly wrong. If you wanted to break up with me, literally all you would have to do is go, yeah, this is not working for me, we're not clicking, I gotta dip. And, like, it would have sucked, but I also would have been like, okay, I'm gonna go over here and I'm just gonna process my emotions. You know, but that's not what they did. They just ghosted, which just leaves me in an anxiety kind of stew, because I'm worried something has happened to them, not that they are breaking it off with me. Thank you so much, Teresa and Ms. Wendy. I appreciate you on so many levels. I truly, truly do. Let's see. Let's do some puppers. Hey, how you doing, darling? I fucking love that. I fucking love that, Maka. that is like top tier revenge right there. That is top fucking tier revenge. I'm like, I got ghosted by like 3. I only had one that tried to be a bold little stalker because he was a narcissist. That did not go well for him. That did not go well for him at all. Because here's the thing. When you piss off a Gemini enough that they cut you off, they are done. They are emotionally done. They will feel nothing. And if you push it, it will only shove it into burning hatred. So, And so yeah, no, the Leo was narcissistic, abusive. So when he got cut off, oh, he could not understand. And every time I had to interact with him, I would remind him while we were broken up, because he would try shit far too fast. And I'm just like, I do not care. Come get your shit and get the fuck out of my life. How can you be so mean to me? Because you were a raging asshole when we were dating, and I fucking hate you. Like... that part. Fucking that part. I am drinking a Viet-styled coffee with milk and honey, because that is my favorite combination. Hey, how you doing, darling? Well, you know, sometimes I have to really relive a few details. Oh, thank you so much. Hello, how do you do? I'm hoping that I get to spend time with at least a few of my friends this Christmas. Probably not directly on Christmas Day, but I really do want to do something nice with at least a few. And whoever my friends are who are going to be helping me move in a couple weeks, more than likely, that will be our Christmas on that day. Thank you. So far, the night is going decently well. I cannot complain. I can honestly not complain. I'm trying to think of... honest... I don't like who the military man turned into. But, like, the military man is, like, one of the few relationship, situationship, friends with benefits kind of situation that I would love to have again. Not only did the man have stamina, he was really a lot of fun to talk to, and it felt great because he was very straightforward. When he said no strings attached, he meant no strings attached. Never pressured me into anything. Always coordinated and communicated, and it was quite lovely. And had some very, 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 very good experiences. It's been quite a fantastic night. Also, this is one of my favorite mugs that I had buried somewhere. I could not find it, and I'm like, oh, when I found it, I'm like, oh yes, now it looks, it's so lovely, it's so polite, it's so proper, it works for me. Right there. And he was all of 5'8", but built like a solid brick wall. And absolutely fantastic. Well, I had met him when I was in an open relationship with a couple who liked to play swings on the playground. And he was also a part of that lifestyle. And he lived all the way down in San Diego. And I, of course, was, 2 hours north of that. So we would meet in the middle sometimes, but long term it was not overly sustainable. And I moved further and further left, and he moved further and further right. And since there was no strings attached anyways, other than the, hey, would you like to get together, blow off some steam, have, like a nice lunch, nice dinner, and, have some good conversation, amongst other things. So yeah, it's like the physical fun was so physically fun. But our values changed, as well as the fact that he's, in the military, so he was going out quite often, and yeah, things just didn't quite click together. And overall, I'm okay, because who he became somebody I would not allow to touch me in that manner ever again. So unfortunate, but yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind a Koenig. I would not mind a Koenig at all. I like men who have good manners, good common courtesies, but also an open mind for exploration. Ugh. Damn it, I do miss those adventures. God, they were good. Stamina, skill, technique, open communication. Can I get one of those? Can I get one of those, but like on a permanent basis? Who stays with the liberal. Like, dear universe, you can make him look like a fuckboy special. Or like a douchebag starter pack. Just don't make him one. Just don't make him one. I'm just saying. Actually, I have a few friends who, honestly, if they just walk up and you don't know them from Adam, they truly do look like D-bag specials. Like, they look like fuckboy starter packs. We are talking like the khaki shorts that are in good, clean order, but the khaki shorts, the sneakers, the nice t-shirt that has, just regular band attire or whatever on it, sunglasses, and ball cap. And you're going, have you ever pushed a girlfriend down a flight of stairs? It feels like that could happen. And yet they are the nicest fucking guy you could ever actually meet and talk to, and they are wildly interesting. They just dress like a douchebag starter pack. I would like something that is slightly more committed, but I would like something that could start out casual to begin with, and build the relationship from there. And casual to me doesn't mean one night, hey, we meet each other, one night stand kind of thing. It's much more of the, I like hanging out with you. I kind of enjoy a lot of things that you do. Oh, sure, of course we can have a little bit of fun time. We both blow off a little steam. We still like each other afterwards. Yeah, like a good, oh, I love a good slow burn. And I've had some good slow burns, but I love a good slow burn. Oh my God, right. My Virgo has always looked like that. He has always been, I think he's about 6'2", 6'3", built like an anime boy. He has always just been that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful specimen of a human being. And one of the most wonderful, one of the most wonderful attitudes. He's a good boy. He is such a good boy. Oh, he is such a good boy. So much good stuff. And it's why I got him together with his husband. Because I wanted my friend to be safe and happy and healthy and in a relationship that was also good for him. And yeah, but yeah, no, he is still fucking attractive. He can grow a little bit of a beard, and he knows how to coiffure it. And sweet God, the salt and pepper in his beard. I don't usually like facial hair. He actually maintains his facial hair really, really well, and that salt and pepper. Even I have moments of going, yeah, smash, raw. No. Next question. I'm like, I'm not going back and repeating that, because I don't, but like, every now and again, I will forget, and I'll be like, smash. No. I mean, we've done that, and it was good, but we're not repeating that, because no, we understand that the romance is not there, so let's not do that. If I could find, dear universe, if I could find, oh damn it, no, they were both attractive. If I could find somebody with the romantic drive that the military man had, with the open, accepting wonderfulness and personal maturity that my Virgo has, I would be a very happy camper. I would be an incredibly happy camper. And I mean, it's funny, I keep finding people who feel like, 25 to 50% of what I would like overall in a partner. Just never quite one person who fits all of it. Maybe that's why I'm a little bit poly, to say the least. Could we do that? Could we do like a 50-50 split? Just two partners that, one fills one side, one fills the other. That sounded a little bit more filthy than I meant it to, but you know what I mean. Hey, Dalton. I'm just saying, I need one that's a little bit more dark and protective. One that's a little bit more sunshine and protective. Just saying. So only on Wednesdays. I love that. Only on Wednesdays. Just saying. I would laugh so fucking hard. I would honestly laugh so fucking hard. But yeah, like, that's the other thing. That's it, right? I volunteer as tribute. Like, I don't blame people for trying to volunteer as tribute. I truly don't. I don't think I will ever fault somebody for trying to volunteer. And I might even entertain it for a hot second and see if I like the click. But if I don't feel that click, I will let you know. And not like even in a mean way. It'll literally just be, Yeah, unfortunately I don't feel the click. I'm sorry. That part. 1,000% that part. Please be over 30. Please. Because, like, again, I love my doom scrolls. When 20-something-year-old men, and when I say 20-something, I usually mean like 25 to 30-ish. When they show up, they're pretty. Oh, they are cute. They are primed and ready to go. They almost never hit the emotional maturity standards that I need. And I'm like, oh, you're so pretty, but pretty is not going to get me where I need overall. And pretty changes. Pretty is not always just physical. A lot of times, to me, a person's attractiveness can be augmented up or down depending on a lot of emotional factors, personal factors, how the person interacts with society around them, and also especially how they interact with me. So, yeah. Are we talking like emotionally open to the person you're with, or just in an open relationship? Just I need to know which nuance we are talking about. Because just part of me, I know I come off as rather gregarious and a bit extroverted, but that's only because I am on one side of a screen and everybody else is not sitting or standing directly in front of me. And also, and I hate this part, because people sometimes do get the wrong impression of me when I have to be more extroverted in my nature. I am technically an ambivert. I tend to be introverted and will watch a situation for at least a couple of minutes so I know what tone and temperament I need to kind of put forward in order to have better control over my environment and situation. Quite often, I'm in spaces where people are kind of quiet and therefore need a little encouraging boost to interact more often, so I become the gregarious one. I become the, oh, darling, oh, what's your name? Oh, Kyle, come over here. Oh yeah, see, they're fun and nerdy like you. I heard them talking about Settlers of Catan. I know that you like, board games. I thought you were talking about that too. Y'all should just get together and talk. And this is Marie, this is Kyle, da-da-da-da. The party planner. I become very gregarious in that particular regard. So people think, oh, you're the extroverted one. You're always going to be the extroverted one. And I'm like, no. Because at the end of the night, I will be so exhausted, I'm practically nonverbal. And I will just want to sit next to a person that I like and just kind of slowly lean on them. Like, sometimes just being out in the open is just a matter of actually opening your mouth and starting a gentle conversation that you can quickly walk away from if you need to. Give that compliment. Give that first compliment or talk about that subject and do so in such a way that you can drop it and walk away if you need to. But if you're talking about like having an open relationship but you're shy, don't worry, just find yourself some extroverts. Extroverts love to adopt introverts. God love them for it. And yes, I probably would have already found some extroverts by now if I ever got out of the damn house, but yeah, shit. Hello, everyone. Don't ask, I have no idea. I love this handle. It's very decorative, but it is weirdly rounded and slightly narrow. so it doesn't feel super comfortable on my hand. Okay, now I'm sufficiently warm. Do. How's everybody doing, my darlings? Hopefully, I pulled out a little bit extra of my my Inabathery gear. Hopefully, I will be in a good mood tomorrow and do like full Inabathery, fangs in, because I actually have my friendly plastics now, and oh, Jesus, fuck. I gotta remember, sorry, I have to write down a note to myself so that I remember that the exterminator is supposed to be here. Any point in time where I could find a pencil, that'd be awesome. Exterminator is 8 a.m. And make sure that I set an early alarm so that I am not frickin' running around like frickin' frack when the exterminator shows up. Oh good, you ate. Yay! Hello everybody, how are we doing today? Oh. Good coffee. Actually slightly sleepy. Good coffee. So how are we doing tonight? Oh, that was shoulder and elbow. Oh. Pardon. Can't quite get my spine to pop in the ways it needs to, but at least I got a few things. Right. Ooh, fuck yeah. Dinner was crumble. Hell yeah. That sounds like a good thing. I am not mad at that. Which crumble was it? Ooh, making coquito. Nice. I always love when people, I'm a big back, are ya? 120 pounds soaking wet. Plus, there ain't no shame in knowing how to eat good food. Like, if you were to go, if you only ever eat unseasoned chicken breast and broccoli, you'll be 130 pounds for the rest of your life. When I look you dead ass in the face and go, bitch, I would rather have my seasoning and my good food. I do not give a fuck what my weight is. I mean it. I damn well mean it. Just, I don't need to be skinny for nothing. Fuck that noise. Be cold and shivering like a chihuahua in the middle of winter because I can't keep body weight on? Oh, fuck that noise. Right. Ooh, need the sofrito and the adobo. Hell yeah. Yay! Oh, I love that. I love that. Year ago today, you were 80 pounds. Now you're 145. I love that. I honestly love that for you because I know a lot of people who have like low body weight. It is such a struggle for them to gain weight, and when you are low body weight, that can have its own whole host of problems. Your body is not, how do I put this? Your body is not supposed to be like waif thin with you know, when you can suck in your stomach and I can see your spine, that does not bode well for how your body functions. Your body is supposed to have fat on it. It is supposed to have weight on it. Because if it doesn't, it has a lot of trouble not only regulating the temperature, but regulating how it processes, regulate retention of warmth. It has problems making sure that everything moves correctly through your system. Yeah, it's, oh, good. 5'7" at 21. Yeah. Oh, I'm just going 5'7" and 80 pounds. Oh, honey. I am so glad you gained that weight then. I am so glad you gained that weight. I'll tell you now, when I lost a bunch of weight after getting the gastric bypass done, I had so much trouble at times functioning. And I only got down to like 180, but I still had so much trouble functioning because my body is like, there's something wrong. We are losing way too much weight, and like my blood pressure kept dropping out. The palpitations in my heart were something god awful. Like, just I could not function, and the idea of getting down to like 120 to 140, which is where my doctors wanted me, I'm like, get railed. Get absolutely railed. I'm never gonna be that thin. Never ever. I have too much muscle on my body to ever be that thin. But beyond that, if my body's already having trouble functioning at 180, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be able to function as a human being if I were to lose another 40 to 60. Well, yeah, at 5'7" and only 80 pounds, oh, honey. That is almost the same reason that I get so snippy about anime and cartoons and stuff, where you see female characters talking about their body measurements or their weight or how fat they are. Because often if you do the math on those calculations that they give, these characters are tiny. And honestly, half the time I want to smack the living shit out of whoever the animator and the scriptwriter was, because they are drawing people who look healthy at weights that would not be healthy, and at sizes that would not be healthy. And yet they're like, oh, like Ani over there, oh, yeah, she's just so big. She's so fat. She should be on a diet, but she's always got to be eating bread and stuff. And then, like, you'll get a measurement, and the chick is, like, 5'7" and, like, 110 pounds. That's not fat. That's not even close to that. Azumanga Daioh was one of the animes, which I loved. It was madcap in a lot of ways, but there was a character that was quote-unquote fat. And no in the fuck she wasn't. When you are that thin, you don't have many energy reserves to pull from. Like, honestly, being that thin can keep you bedbound because your body doesn't have the energy stores to tap into to get you out of bed so you can go about your day. Like, it's a difficult life right there. I'm with you. Like, I love anime, but I also have huge beef with anime, and I have been watching anime since I was 18 years old, so 26 years now. Jesus. 26 years now I've been watching anime, and the way they constantly are putting 15, 16-year-old girls with much older men irritates the living shit out of me. And very much gives those kind of vibes. I know I'm about to get flamed for this one. Sailor Moon. I am so sorry that people were not taking your health seriously about especially being so fucking thin. Oh, darlings, I am so glad that you've been able to change that, and if anybody ever gives you grief, go ahead and send them my way. I'm just gonna have a talk. Very long, protracted talk. Protracted? No, prolonged. Wrong direction. Anyways. Oh, God. I hate the ones that are like, oh, we're gonna give you some things to make you happy. You're like, me being happy when clearly something is not quite right is not gonna be helpful. But yeah, Sailor Moon. Usagi is, I think she's about 15. And when she meets Darien, Tuxedo Mask, he is just graduated high school / in college. And I do not give a single fuck that he waits because they're fated. I think somebody needs to check your goddamn hard drive at that point. Yay! I love... While pregnancy can do many things to your system, I do like the fact that it does tend to add a bit to your body. And it's literally, your body is trying to protect itself even more to protect what's going on here. And some people truly do need that little bit of extra help telling their body, hey, we gotta switch things a little bit just so I can be healthy. So I'm glad that worked out well for you. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. For me, like, the ones that irritate me the most, and I don't even know why I went back and watched this again, because I already knew it was problematic, but I'm like, was it that problematic? High School of the Dead. Overall, fun concept. But I went through, and this time I really paid attention to the characters. And paid attention to the stats. Basically, what they were saying, what grade they said that they were in, all that kind of stuff. And I'm just like, these aren't juniors and seniors. These are freshmen and sophomores. There should have never been the kind of fan service that they drew. Ever. And seeing as people like the guy who did Rurouni Kenshin exist within that manga, anime creation community, and a lot of them are still friends with that asshole, yeah, no. What the fuck? Oh, no. If anybody ever passes away, please, like, if you have any major traumatic event, please go see a therapist or a counselor or something. Antidepressants have their place, most definitely. But please see a counselor or a therapist, because just making your brain happy or making your brain produce happy chemicals does not change the need to process emotional damage. You have to process the emotional. You have to. If you don't, it manifests in bad coping mechanisms that can be incredibly detrimental. So yeah, just making your brain chemistry happy does not mean that you've actually processed anything. I appreciate the fact that you knew that you needed to go see a therapist and went to see one, because, yeah. Aw, thank you, darling. Just me. Okay, I'm gonna head off in a few minutes. A little too bitter for me at the moment. I'm gonna head off in a few minutes because I have some things that I do need to do. A little fun witchy stuff for myself, and then also more cleaning, more sorting, all that kind of good stuff, and whatnot. I will be back on tomorrow. I'll probably do a little bit of a test run over on Twitch during the day once the exterminator is gone. And then I will definitely be on tomorrow evening here. So probably again between about, let's say roughly 5 o'clock. Usually it's between 4 and 6 o'clock that I pop on. It all just depends on how much stuff I have to get done and you know, all the other stuff going on and whatnot. But yeah. But yes, I will do that, and I will let you all know what is going on in my life. And don't worry, I'm cold. I'm just a little bit cold. That's the other thing, is like, I think I might just try and quote unquote bake something just so that my house is a little bit warmer. Because I've taken so much stuff off of the shelves and everything, what would normally insulate certain walls is now not there. Therefore, the cold creeps in a lot easier. So, yeah. But yeah, I appreciate it. I really do. Sometimes, I just need to process some of those big emotions. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? That psych degree is paying for itself. You know what I mean. But yes, I do love seeing you all, and of course talking with y'all, and whatnot. And then I will try and figure out what I'm gonna do, like, going forward in different venues and whatnot. Thank you. My rising sign. Let's see. I am a Gemini sun, Aries rising, Scorpio moon. Or is it Scorpio rising, Aries moon? I can double check. I can definitely double check. I want to say it's... No, I think it's actually Scorpio rising, Aries moon. Air, water, fire. And then I have several signs in Virgo. That was the weird part to me, is seeing that I had... Was it Jupiter, Saturn, and Venus all in Virgo? You want to talk about just fucking wild right there? It's like, why are you so well balanced and then so fucking unhinged? I'm like, because I have a lot of Virgo in certain places, but then I have things like Scorpio and Aries showing up in other places. So, oh, no worries. Right? No, I've looked up my chart a couple of times. So, like, I'm slowly memorizing it. I can never seem to memorize the whole damn thing, but I'm slowly memorizing it. And just certain planets rule certain, like, things, and they will affect how you react quite often. So, like, with a Scorpio rising, I'm an Aries, or not an Aries, I'm a Gemini with some rather Scorpio tendencies. Because I like to flirty, very expressive, very willing to try fun and different things. But I will also get somewhat emotional at times, and also when I cut you off, I cut you off. If I am done with your ass, I am done with your ass. Whereas like the Aries is like boundaries. I have boundaries. I will usually tell you those boundaries, but if you cross those boundaries, I'm gonna be the stubborn old goat and like knock you back to the other side of the wall, as it were. Trying to remember some of my... I know that I've got at least one Leo in there, and I can't remember where my Leo is. But yeah, Jupiter, Saturn, and Venus. 3 in a row in Virgo. Which means I try and mediate. I try and make sure that, everything is talked about. We banter back and forth. Thank you so much for all the gifting, the liking, the sharing, the loving. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Pardon if I get onto a tangent and then just seem to wander off in my thought process. But yeah, it's like, I try to keep everything balanced. I try to keep everything mediated. But when I am done with a situation, I become cold as ice and not just petty, like beyond plotting and cruel. And you won't see it coming until it smacks you full force in the face, and you will know that you deserved it. So, yeah. Thank you! BF is a Scorpio. Oh, Scorpio Pisces. Okay, that's an interesting pairing. Gemini male and a female... June Gemini male or May Gemini male? And for the Taurus also in May or Taurus in April? Right. Oh, both in May. It can work, but I have found that May Gemini males are slightly more fickle. They tend to be the ones that give Geminis a bad rap, or at least, give the impression of the bad rap. Female Taurus May. They can be stubborn. Very stubborn. Honestly, as long as you're communicating and discussing, you should be fine. Always communicate with a Gemini. The moment you stop communicating with your Gemini, we get into our own heads, we panic, and then sometimes we will sprint for the hills, and you will have no idea what just happened. And it's usually because communication broke down somewhere, and we figure, oh shit, we have fucked up, and we're about to get screwed over, and you know what? Gone! Fuck it, run while we got the chance. I'm the kind that stands and fights because I'm a June Gemini, but yeah. Right? May Geminis are so fucking wishy-washy. And I'm like, it's not always the worst thing, but you're just like, my dude, and this applies cross-gender, my dude, you are giving us a bad rap over here. But yeah, I think that's why Geminis can be so fucking confusing for other people. We understand that we can see both sides and we tend to, have a lot of thoughts back and forth and whatnot. But like, June Geminis, oh, they will fight you in a Waffle House parking lot if you push us to it. May Geminis will tell you that they're going to fight you in the Waffle House parking lot. They will go to the restroom and then they will slip out the goddamn back window. Right. They really do. They really do. Ooh, April Aries women. Ooh, they tend to be a little bit more on the fiery side. And I'm not mad at that. I'm honestly not mad at that. They do tend to embody the goat. As it were. As it were. Which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's not. They can just be a little bit assertive. Not aggressive, just assertive. Right, right. Aries women can be, I mean, women in general, and I think it's just socialization more than star sign. I think the socialization for women is a bit more balanced, a little bit more communicative and expressive. Whereas men are taught to suppress or keep feelings tucked down a lot further, which can make them so much harder to deal with. Which is probably why I like Cancer men, because if you can get past that tough and kind of stoic exterior, oh my god, they are wonderfully passionate and emotional. Some of them, though, do need to be taught emotional maturity, but they're at least a little bit more willing to, around people that they trust, be their more expressive self, which I appreciate, which I absolutely appreciate. Right, right, definitely, definitely. Like, there are certain signs that you are going to either click with really, really well, or there are going to be personalities that you cannot function with. You can't. It's not your cup of tea. And that's perfectly okay. I, for the most part, can't be around Capricorns. I just can't. I just can't. I have like one, maybe two Capricorn friends / acquaintances, but for the most part, I cannot be around a Capricorn. They make me want to light combustibles on fire. Well, so far you've comported yourself wonderfully, so clearly it's not about you. But the ones that I have met in person, they're like, I'm a Capricorn. You're also an asshole. So, I butt heads with them something awful. I don't know why. Oh, you have a Gemini moon. Okay, that helps a little. Oh, I fucking love Virgos. My ex, that really, really fantastically tall, very good-looking man that you will sometimes see and that I did some photo shoots with, that's my Virgo. That's my Virgo. I've known them for like over 20 years, and I adore Virgos so fucking much. So fucking much. I mean, they do kind of get trampled on just a little bit. I swear to God, they make some of the best puppies. They make some of the best puppies. But yeah, no, like I tend to have a kind of strong personality, and I there are times that I see Virgos and you can just see the light in their eyes going, I'm just gonna be a good boy here and hope to God that whatever's going on with this one pets me. just pets me, please. I'm like, don't mind me. I'm just gonna run myself around like a toddler for a bit. I'll calm down in just a second. It's fine. No. Right? Right, Maka? Ooh, Cancer, July 18th. Right? Cancer, Gemini, honestly, to me is like one of the best mixes. Because we're both a little flighty. We're both a little emotional. But we can have conversations about those emotions, and I fucking love it. My brother's fiance is a Cancer, and he's a Capricorn. Oh, really? Wow. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Oh, I don't like those. I don't like those. Like, A, don't get me so stirred up that I'm gonna have a fucking fit. And B, if you mock me while I'm having a fucking fit, ooh, I will plot your downfall. And I will see it enacted. Like, I can't stand those kinds. Pardon. So cold my nose decided to... Ooh, Pisces Gemini. Now that is a wild pairing. August Leo. And August Leo can be a bit more... Wait, no. Leo is July, August, right? And not August, September. I find July Leos to be a little bit more... If I'm remembering their placements correctly, the earlier Leo tends to be a little bit more chill, but definitely on the more emotional side. The August Leo tends to be rather, what's the word I'm looking for? Hubris. Boastful. I won't say insufferable, but they have a very strong personality, and it takes a little bit more getting used to, and you do have to admit when they are not your cup of tea. If not, you will just be sitting there going, I'm just going to go ahead and yeet myself off the end of the pier because I cannot do this. Like, well, but that's the thing. That is okay. So when you say Pisces and Gemini, Pisces tends to be the embodiment of order. They compartmentalize a lot of things, and they are very set on this needs to be here. This needs to be like that. Whereas a lot of Geminis, we tend to be like chaos incarnate. It might be ordered chaos, but it is chaos incarnate. We are very gregarious, all over the place. We, back and forth. And I mean, you've heard me talk for the last couple of hours. I have covered so many different subjects and whatnot. I fly through tangents like it is my goddamn job. The two of them getting together, I almost want to sit back in a corner and just watch that happen. Because I'm just like, every time I step in the room, and I do love Pisces, I do. But every time I step into the room with one of them, I always feel like apologizing because I know I'm going to irritate them with how chaotic I can be. It's just like, I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to. You had that all stacked really nice. And I'm sorry. Sorry. But the fact that you are all together, hell yeah. Make it work. How about Aries? I like Aries. I do like Aries. But y'all have got to start telling people where your damn boundaries are before and not after we cross them. I like you. You got a fun temperament and you randy ass goats. But yeah, like tell us where your boundaries are beforehand instead of after. Because holy hell, I know that we probably irritate the shit out of you because we will go sprinting past those boundary lines and you're like, what in the heck the fuck? Oh, sorry. Just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, I love Cancers. I love somebody who has some emotional intelligence. It's just getting past that outer shell. Just gotta get past that outer shell. And I don't blame them for being a little bit, no. I'm gonna make sure that you're a good person before I let you in. Okay, fair. Virgo Sagittarius. Why do I just envision the poor Virgo crying? Until they shank them. No. I like a Sagittarius. I love a Virgo. Sagittarius, very nice, honest, straightforward. I appreciate that. They just need to learn. Not everybody needs their honesty. especially not their brutal honesty all the fucking time. You can be honest, but learn how not to be an asshole. Just say. And Sagittarius women tend to be very straightforward. Sagittarius men are the ones that go, oh, I'm just being brutally honest. Are you? Are you just trying to be hurtful? Because here's the thing. You've just pissed off a Gemini. If you don't think a Gemini will your asshole open, insert said foot up to the hip, and wiggle their toes in your teeth. Again, Geminis. We can either be flowery sunshine or the most hateful creature on earth. Like, I'm serious. Boyfriend is Sagittarius. Yeah, fair enough. Right? Tell me I'm wrong about the Virgo crying. But of course, after they're done crying, they will shank you in your sleep. Just to get the point across that they didn't like what you did. And you're like, oh, I may have stepped over the line. You think? Just tell him. Right. Fair enough. I haven't had fantastic interactions with Leo, but I don't blame that on the star sign. I blame that on the person that I dated. So I don't hold it against all of them, but I do love observing a Leo, because good lord, do they know how to make an entrance into a room. Sometimes it's a great entrance, and sometimes it's the douchebag special. Got it. We're gonna go this way. That way. How do I put this? A Sagittarius and a Virgo is like almost like putting a lion next to a lamb. Okay? Just say. Oh, damn. Taurus, Cancer. Oh, that would be an interesting combo right there. Taurus can be a little bit hard-headed, but they're fantastic friends. They're just wonderfully stubborn. They will push you. The Crabs, on the other hand, boy, can they bunker down when you push them. You have to kind of let them unshell at their rate. You can't try to force them. If you do, they will pull tight, and then they can get kind of pinchy when you keep pushing. Like, they have a limit, and you will find it so quick. Oh, Libra. Ooh, see, I do like a Libra Cancer. Both of them are very emotional. Sometimes the Libras even more so than the Cancers, honestly. But at least the Libra is willing to see if they can find a balance. Certain other signs will not try to balance their personality with a Cancer. Because Cancers can either be very stoic or very emotional, but rarely will you ever see both sides of a Cancer unless you become very good friends with them. I love my Cancers. I do. Right, exactly. I both love and at times do despair over being a Gemini, because yes, I've got a lot of different things going on and all the fun and whatnot. At the same point in time, it'd be nice if I was slightly less flighty, and I worry because when I fall out of like or out of love with somebody, it is so fucking final, and it can hit like a Mack truck. Absolutely hit like a Mack truck. Like, one day you're like, yeah, okay, this person's cool. And then it's usually they do something, say something, make such an egregious statement of whatever variety, whether it's, physical, emotional, or spoken. They will make such an egregious and toxic how do I want to place this? when people do something that truly pisses off a Gemini and breaks their trust, oh, it is getting back into a Gemini's good graces, where they'll even allow you to be an acquaintance again, takes forever. You've got to rebuild that trust and then some. Like, once you break our trust, you didn't just go from here to here. You went from here to here. And you got to build that trust all the way back up to here before you can build it up to here. And we give you so many chances. Hello. We give you so many chances to begin with. And that we tend to be rather subtle about how we give you chances. Other people will go, oh, you're just too trusting. You're just too nice. You just seem a little naive. You're giving the other person far too much trust. And it's like, we're not giving them trust. We're not giving them trust. We're giving them rope. We're not giving them naivety. We're giving them a cliff to climb. And if they fuck up, that rope and that cliff will do the work for us. We will show you a lot of trust, or at least a lot of supposed trust. But honestly, we are seeing what you will do with that trust. And if you break that trust, especially in an egregious manner, we will catalog every last one of your sins. And then, if you keep breaking our trust, we will let the entire world know every last one of your sins as needed. We've seen this. We've seen this. We've seen this even when it was a fellow Gemini. Why? Because that fellow Gemini pushed in ways they should not have. Gramercy, darling. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm just saying. If you are going to date a Gemini, communicate. Talk. If they trust you, they are trusting you. They are honestly trusting you. But they are also watching what you do with that trust. And if you think you're gonna pull one over on a Gemini, oh no. Because almost every Gemini comes with at least one Aquarius and one Libra friend. And usually a decent army of Scorpio and Aries friends and acquaintances. And heaven forbid you hurt us. We don't even do all the heavy work ourselves. We will ask our feral friends to do what they do best and let us know all the tea. And then we will come back with your litany of sin when we are done with it. I love a good Sag friend. I usually run what I'm going to say past a Sagittarius friend, and they will make those words so much sharper and cleaner of a cut. I've met one or two not great or not good Sagittariuses, but it's usually because they are brutally honest to cover the fact that they are just being an asshole. But yeah, like, by and large, I have not run into many bad Sagittariuses. I appreciate their truthfulness, honestly. Right. Oh my god, I love, absolutely adore a good friend like that. But yeah, like a Sagittarius, a Sagittarius can take a Gemini's scattered thoughts and vengefulness and hone it. They can really help you hone it, and I love that. I adore that. It makes getting my point across so much fucking easier. But yeah, I love the homegirl investigations of an Aquarius and Libra friend. So good. They will come back with more information than the FBI. Like, I fucking love that shit. And then the Scorpios and the Aries, they're just waiting for you to, like, let them off chain. You let your Scorpio and Aries friends off chain after you've been wronged. Oh, the mayhem. Oh, it's like watching opera. It's fantastic. Oh yeah, wise but bold, wise but bold. Well, Cancers are very in touch with emotions. Even when they are very stoic on the outside, they tend to be very in touch with their internal emotions, and they will pick up on subtle changes. So yeah, absolutely, they're deeply intuitive. Deeply intuitive. Especially if you have fostered that good emotional side in them. Oh, they are beautifully intuitive. But yeah. Psychic? I think it leans more towards the intuitive, but that's me. Psychic? I'm trying to think of who I find to be more... I find a lot of Geminis. Well, Geminis also run deeply into the intuitive, borderlining into the psychic. We have a lot of knowledge that fucked if we know how we have it, but we know shit we shouldn't know. Libras. Libras are actually really decently psychic. Wonderfully so, honestly. I mean, everybody can have it, and honestly, I think each person or each star sign has a little bit more push towards different areas. But yeah, like I trust Aquarius with like dreamscape stuff. Libras tend to be more of the balance of the universe, if you know what I mean. Like, and oh god, if you want good energy to pour into your magics, get yourself a very good Scorpio or Aries friend, is all I'm gonna say. I wonder what your Sagittarius friends' other signs are. That might be the reason they're not more sharp-tongued. But I fucking love that. Right. That part. You're like, did I just have deja vu? You're like, yeah, I bet you did. You frickin'. I love them, though. I love them. Honestly, I can find something good about damn near every sign except you, Capricorn. I, for the most part, don't have problems with other signs. I really don't. Just, I have more trouble with people as individuals rather than star signs as a whole, if you know what I mean. Oh, goodness. Oh, jeez, it's almost fucking 9 o'clock. Right about now, I would love a Scorpio to absolutely wreck me. Either a Scorpio or an Aries. Good God, am I horny? Oh, yeah. See, that's lovely. I love that. Finding people who can keep you balanced in any number of ways is always a fantastic thing, to say the least. But yeah, no, why do I so suddenly want... Because, okay, so for the longest time, I don't know why, I thought Scorpio was a fire sign because of how spicy they can be. Scorpio is just a spicy crab. They're a water sign. I did not realize that. Aries, on the other hand, oh yeah, firmly fire sign. You have no idea how much I could talk about going to Poundland. Like, I don't know which I want more between Scorpio and Aries. Scorpio's nice, but once they are done, they are like, I'm gonna ghost. And I'm like, no! If I had known, I would have given you at least an extra Capri Sun and a goddamn string cheese. Like, shit, I would have, like, tried to at least refuel you. I'm just saying. But, like, Aries. They're bold. I will give that to them. They are bold. And if you do bold right, especially with a Gemini, if you do bold right, because you got to be bold but respectful. You can't just be bold. You can't just go, No. God's no. But if you go, like, okay, maybe. Yeah. Just, Don't tell me that you're going to eat so well that I won't be able to walk. I've had too many people tell me that, and I don't give a fuck for the braggery. If, on the other hand, you say, by the way, I can speak in cursive. So I'm just going to go ahead and get this sonnet out, and I will set that there and go for it. Be bold, but be polite. If you can be bold, but with manners, be bold, but then gently walk, like, I'm not saying run away, I'm saying gently saunter away from a Gemini, and our curiosity will not just let us leave it, because we'll just be like, what do you mean about cursive? Can you do it in italics too? If I turn around, can you do it in bold? Like, damn it. Okay. Like, I'm just saying. You have to entice a Gemini. If you're just blunt in the face of a Gemini, we just go, too much. I'm gonna blow my ass on over here. If, on the other hand, you are bold, but give us that room, don't walk away. I'm not done talking to you. You just piqued my interest. Right? I can do Times New York, like, You're like, I can do papyrus. Okay, now we're starting to talk a little bit more. I can do Old English. Ooh. Seems complicated and a little bit heavy, but okay, maybe. If you're like, bitch, I got wingdings. Okay, that sounds like there might be a miscommunication. I don't think I can go that far that path. That's gonna take a little teaching and learning right there. Just saying. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Taurus, oh god. I like Tauruses. I'm not trying to put all Tauruses in the friend zone, but Taurus plus Gemini can be so, like, we get on well as friends because we like to, like, a Gemini loves a little bit of banter, a little bit of debate, a little bit of push and whatnot. But when you're trying to get romantic and you keep knocking heads with a bull, it can throw off the rhythm. It's not a bad thing for everyone, but it can really throw off the rhythm, and I've got ADHD. Now, throw some French in there. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Ménage à trois. I don't know why I just did that with a heavy southern accent. Oh, goodness. Right. Donde estás en biblioteca? Oh goodness, what was that? I mean, by all means, treat me like a drag queen. If you feel like I have done a good job, by all means, throw gifts, likes, shares, and the love at me. I appreciate it. I can't. I would drown a sea goat, okay? And not in a good way. Not like the, oh my god, you're so hot, I could drown you in my panties. No. Me and sea goats, I can't. They'd be like, look, I know what's best. And we're done. Look at that. Wow, I have never had my niece marry so fast. I thought they were gonna divorce. No. They got back together for the sake of not having kids. Okay. I can't. I just can't. I cannot. Nope. Again, it's one of the few signs that I have butted heads. Like, almost literally butted heads with Capricorns. I think I have one friend who's a Capricorn. They are a fantastic artist. I absolutely love them. They are wild. And like, not like, oh my god, you are wild, you need to get off the ceiling. Much more of the, oh my god, you have one of the most interesting thought processes. I love this. But yeah, just, I can't, like 90% of Capricorns, I cannot deal with them for any amount of time. I just want to just, one of us needs to not be conscious right now. And I've got a very thick skull, so I can't. I just can't. But, I mean, like we've seen, I do have some Capricorn followers who we get along, like, really, really well. So, maybe I've just met a lot of really shitty Capricorns. I don't know. I like Aries. Like Aries... Aries are fun. They are so fun to flirt with. But some of them need to learn not to be overly aggressive with their flirting. Some of them need to learn subtlety. That was a odd. Didn't anybody else get like really choppy right there, or was that just me? Weird. But yeah. Okay, so I was like, damn, like, even I'm seeing it. Okay. So it wasn't, okay. We're good then. So I was like, what did I do? What's going on? Oh, it is what it is. By the way, thank you for the, geez, over 15K. Thank you. Also, thank you so much for, like, all of the, like, the subscriptions and everything else. Is TikTok already having issues? Like, seriously? But yeah. Everybody hung up at the same time. They're like, no. All of the Aries. Oh. Again, I love flirting with an Aries. Some of them just need to learn a little bit more subtlety. Just a little bit. I find it funny when they go, I don't know how to flirt. Y'all say you don't know how to flirt, but honestly, the moment you get an Aries outside of their own thought process, outside of their own head, they flirt. They just don't always notice that they're flirting, and sometimes y'all are less than subtle and still miss the fact that you have just chatted somebody up something fierce and then just walked away. You're like, the fuck was that? That was an Aries, and I believe that they were flirting, so you might want to go chase that. Right. I'm just saying. That and as a fire sign with an air sign, that's a good bonfire right there. That's why I guffaw. That's why I guffaw when you say I don't know how to flirt. You don't know how to flirt, and yet you ended up with a daughter. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah. Oh, it. Aries is definitely a run by flirting. You'll just say, the fuck was that? So maybe you're not a bighorn ram, but you're sure as hell one of them cute ass little fainting goats, and you're like, oh, you poor thing, you fainted. Here, let me go carry you over here and make you nice and comfortable. Next thing you know, picking hay out of your hair, going, I don't know what just happened, but pretty sure I've got hoof prints on my ass, and I'm not mad about it. Oh yeah, Geminis are 1,000% an air sign. Geminis are like the most air sign of all air signs. Geminis are mutable air signs. When I say we are chaos incarnate, I mean we are the goddamn tornado that picked up that Kansas house and dropped it on somebody's ass, okay? We will take you from black and white into full Technicolor in the matter of a few minutes, and then you're just going, there's no place like home, but fuck that, that was boring. I'm standing on this yellow brick road. Like, we are 1,000% the air signs. Oh, you're a Taurus. See, Taurus, y'all at least know how to lock horns, especially when it comes to a Capricorn. Geminis and Capricorns, we get in the same room, and we just want violence. We just want violence. We just want violence. We're bad. We're not good at it. Oh, yes. Yes. You lucky person, you. Oh, I do love... See, now I do love a Virgo. I absolutely adore a Virgo. They're so sweet. They're so nice. I know sometimes I feel like I railroad them. But at the same point in time, the best way to keep a Gemini is to do this. Yep, there they go. Ah, they're getting into trouble. Ah, shit. Honey, you okay? Yeah? Do you need help? No? You got this? Okay, they're back up. They're back up. They're back up. Yeah, they're looking at me. Just let us do what we do. Check in with us every now and again. And understand that if a Gemini is flirting with you, like, if we press you up against a wall and put our foot next to your head in one of those anime-style manga overdone meme splits, that is us flirting with you. But if you actually reciprocate said flirting instead of just going, ha, 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 the moment we smell weakness, oh, we will take it to the hilt. We will take it to the absolute hilt. Because we want to see how much we can make you blush. The moment you turn that shit back around on us, go, well, thank God you're already in the splits. It saves me a couple steps. What? You will see, like, you will hear the windows shut down noise, okay? We will... I was just kidding. Unless you're not. Okay, I was kidding, but if you're serious. If you're actually serious. I'm just saying. I'm saying. I'm saying. that part. And that's what we fucking love. And trying to explain that to somebody, we don't run hot and cold. We are looking for that give and take. because our personalities, because our being tends to be very mutable, because we do look at things from both sides, because we do have such flexibility in so many realms, we tend to look for somebody who can handle those changes. We need somebody who can give that push and pull, that give and take. And if you can actually match that, how dare you? No, 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 no. And by no, I mean my safe word is red light. The word to go is green. And then past that, don't worry, I'm just going to caterwaul in between. Like, we want the give and take. We want the push and pull. You just have to learn how to do that with a Gemini, because you can push us, but make sure we have an escape route or else we panic. You can pull us, but if you hold so tight, we will disrobe ourselves and then run like hell. Like, you have to hold gently. You have to hold, but also let us know, don't worry, you still have your freedom. I just want to make sure you don't slide off the mattress for all the really good things we're about to do to you. What? And who's we? There's one of. Are they in the closet or are we going out? Because I just need to know. 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 I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Sorry, I've got so many. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, if you're going to entertain, the Eiffel Tower is a very strong structure, is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful place to visit. Sorry, what? My brain wandered off there. Don't mind me. I mean, it also depends on, if your hands are feeling flexible, sure. But I tend to like talk with my mouth full. I'm just saying. I am a great communicator. Sometimes that communication is strictly body language, and other times it's just really, really muffled. But yeah, I'm sorry, what was I talking about? I think I really went off on a tangent there.
La la la.
Oh, it's cold. I swear I really should make that a market sometime. Yeah, no, if you I want to say Scorpio, Aries, Gemini. I'm trying to think of the most adventurous earth sign. And I'm like, the earth signs are Taurus. What are the earth signs? Oh my god. Oh my god. What are the earth signs? Capricorn. Oh, maybe that's why I butt heads with them so hard. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo. See, which is weird that I should have known that too. I'm like, I get along fantastically with Virgo. Jesus, fuck, that is one of the longest. Just this one has decided to go straight. The shit. Is that actually connected, or is that just... No, that's actually connected to my scalp. Holy shit. Sorry. tangent. Virgos I get along with famously. Capricorns, I want to make them stop existing at times when I'm in the room with them. Specifically, when I'm in the room with them. And Taurus, I can be absolute friends with. They're a wonderfully stubborn lot. But yeah, like, I mean, honestly, I think Virgo is quietly the most adventurous earth sign of all of them. I know that my Virgo was. Good times. Fantastic learner. But yeah, I'm just like, Aries, Scorpio, Gemini, and Virgo are probably like the four most adventuresome signs in that particular regard. And I'm just going by Gemini, air, Virgo, earth, Aries, fire, and Scorpio, water. So for each of the signs, each of the cardinal signs, or not the cardinal signs, the elemental signs. Of those, I think those are the most adventurous. Not for nothing for any of the others. It's perfectly fine. I know that a Leo, I can taste it on the back of my throat. I know that a Leo would go, "Oh no, I'm adventurous. Oh no, I'm." Are ya? You wanna? I mean, you do it right, you can get some really great stuff out of it. You wanna shut down a party super quick? Make your Leo feel possessive for about 0.5 seconds. The moment a Leo feels like they need to prove who you came to the party with, I mean, it'll be a good night, but, you ain't walking to another room after that. Really? I did not know that Caps and Leos butted heads. Really? As far as I know, I don't, like, I've had Pisces friends, but I don't think I've ever had, like, a Pisces partner. And I always apologize when I meet a Pisces, because I'm like, I know that I'm unhinged chaos, and they tend to be very compartmentalized, almost like order incarnate. I am chaos incarnate. And like, we are decent as friends. We are good as friends as long as we respect to stay on each side of the table, as it were. But yeah, I don't know if I could ever hook up with a Pisces. Because they are very, it's the over compartmentalization I don't think I could deal with. Because I'm so used to like getting to know all the different pieces of you, and they like to keep things kind of, they like to separate the food on their plate, if you know what I mean. You know, they're like, they don't like things touching. They don't like things touching like that. So yeah, just yeah. You know what? I will agree with you on that. Both of y'all can definitely be mean as hell. Absolutely. In different regards, but both of y'all can be mean as hell. Absolutely mean as hell. So yeah, I can see where you would probably not like each other and have issues. Just saying. Right. And yeah, like Pisces are very particular, and they like to keep things well within the routine that makes them comfortable. But like trying to put a Pisces and a Gemini together, because a Gemini likes to kind of like, it's like making salad. Okay, we'll everything touches, and you're like, oh, oddly enough, cranberries and mashed potato does work together. Like, and you can see the Pisces going, the fuck is wrong with you? Everything. And yet nothing at all. So, you know, I just, I don't know how well Pisces and Gemini would get along as far as romantic partners go. Now, if there's a romantic partner, Gemini, Pisces out there, by all means, let us know your experience. But yeah, just like so far, I don't think I've ever been in a romantic situation with a Pisces. I'm just saying. Hey, Demon! How you doing, darling? And there's nothing wrong with you being particular either. There is nothing wrong with you being particular. That is perfectly fine. Thank you. Okay, on that, we can agree. On that, we can definitely agree. Because if you want to irritate, whether it's lovingly or otherwise, if you want to irritate the shit out of a Gemini, do something fun, but incorrectly. Do something fun. And when I say fun, you know what I mean. Fun. Do something fun, but incorrectly. The amount of times I have been watching coding here. The amount of times I have been watching an interesting scene sprinkled with spice and whatnot, only to stop mid-flow and just really, really stare at the screen and go, oh god, they are fucking doing that wrong. That's your twist. Not grip and twist. You're gonna break the wine bottle that way. Gently twist. And why aren't you making sure that it is a twist without friction? And what are you doing? That is not gonna get the cork to pop. That is, oh my god, if they don't stop doing that, if they don't stop, I'm gonna slap it out of their hands. I'm gonna slap it out of their hands and do it correctly myself. Like, the level of incensed that we can get when we are watching the fun being done incorrectly. Oh my god. We can literally lose the entirety of our will to do anything other than sit there and criticize. It's bad. I mean, I'm trying. No, wait. That sounded wrong. It sounded so wrong. June Gemini. Definitely a June Gemini. Because of May Gemini will lie to your face. And go, no, it's fine, you're doing great, I'm gonna finish it later. A June Gemini will look you dead ass in your face and go, I already tried to give you several gentle corrections, so can you either change what you're doing and let me tell you how, or I can just go ahead and dismount and go on my merry way. Right? You're like, I'm kidding, but I'm not kidding.
No!
No bedtime. Honestly, even once I get off here, it's not even bedtime. I've just got to get some stuff cleaned up, cleared up, because I do have that exterminator coming in tomorrow morning. I'm only a couple days after your birthday. I am the most Gemini you can possibly get. I am dead ass in the middle. Straight up and down. Well, not straight. Fortunately. But yeah. You walked into an odd little conversation about star signs and fun times. Right? Yes. Oh my god, yes. And definitely learn how to have a sense of humor. especially if you're going to be with a Gemini. Especially when you're going to be with a Gemini. Like if we're having a giggle, if we're having a laugh, we are not giggling at you. We are not laughing or mocking at you. We are usually just having a little bit of an ADHD moment where we're going to get 2 or 3 good giggles in, and then you just need to either laugh with us and then get us back on task, as it were, or find a way to quickly refocus our attention and knock that ADHD right the fuck out of our heads. Just if you learn, it doesn't have to be the most aggressive growl, but if you learn how to give that little noise that makes our ears go, what? Huh? What? Yes? Ooh, hi. Yeah. All you gotta do is just get our attention again, I swear. Oh, yeah, no. February Pisces tends to be... They tend to be a little bit clenchy. March tends to be a little bit more relaxed for some reason. Pisces, Sagittarius. Oh, Christ on sale. Anal retentive. Brutally honest. It can go well, but the potential for knocking heads, it's there. It's definitely there. Definitely there. On so many levels. Just saying. But on that note, Gemini, Libra, Gemini, Libra can work, but, and it's a big but, Gemini loves having all of the options and telling you about all the options so that we can sit there and pick one out. Whereas Libra will want to weigh all of the options. And between the two of us, we do tend to spend overly much time trying to decide what we're gonna do. So, we can work, but sometimes we have to work on shortening the process of making a decision. Any new course? No, unfortunately I'm in the middle of getting my everything put together because I'm going to be moving shortly. I'm not totally sure what those circumstances are going to be just yet. But yeah. Apparently Geminis get along famously with Leos, or they are horrific and cannot be in the same room with each other if they don't like each other. It can just be like headbang. Mm-hmm. Sounds like that little fish decided he was going to be the big one in the pond. But again, that's not on the star sign, that's definitely on the person. Capricorn, Scorpio. Why? Why? But then again, you have to realize that I am highly biased. So, yeah, water and fire don't tend to mix. Air and fire tend to mix rather well. Air and earth also... No, air and earth really only mixes well on the occasion. That's a rarity right there. Air and water can be decent. But yeah, it really does depend on personality types and whatnot. Well, thank you. That is one of my defining traits as a Gemini. I know too much shit about everything. No. There's definitely areas of expertise that I do not have, but I do have a very broad area of experience, and I tend to bring it with me. Really? Really? Interesting. Honestly, I need to get back out there again and start sampling the star signs. That'd be funny as fuck. I'm like, okay, looking for X, Y, Z, and this star sign. And go. Thank you. Now, on that note, I do need to head out because I am going to need to get a lot of things cleaned up and kind of put together because I've got the exterminator coming in tomorrow morning. So I need to make sure that it's more or less easy for them to navigate around this place. So thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow night. Let's do this again. Feel free to come in with questions, with topics. You know how it goes. Get me going and then just enjoy. Thank you all so much. Bye. Love y'all.